Hello and welcome to the Brotherhood of Geeks. I'm Brett J. Rasmussen, and we are here to watch the live stream of the Game Awards. Before we begin, please subscribe to the channel, youtube.com/Brotherhood of Geeks. Like the video, because we always do. Greatly appreciate it. Yes, great. I'm so glad my mic is working. I had to double check that, but that's all good. With that being said, go ahead and join us. Chat's open, please. Go ahead and talk to us. You're going to be seeing our reactions. But with that being said, I'm Brett J. Rasmussen, and over there, I got my other co-host.
You got Spectre.
Yeah!
I was wondering if you're going to introduce me or not. I was like, I don't know if you lost me or something there.
Yeah.
I'm used to you introducing me right away.
Yeah, I have a little bit of myself in your little screen. I thought I fixed it, but there we go.
It's my screen. Get out of it.
No. But yeah. So
I'm pulling it up on mine here just so I can see. It looks okay. There we go.
Yeah. So yeah, we are a little less than half an hour away from the Game Awards. So before we keep talking about this, how you been doing, Spectre? What's been going on?
I've been good. I've been very, very busy. A lot has happened in my life, a lot of good things. So it's been a while since we've done like an episode together. I saw you did a couple of videos on like the nominees, stuff like that. A couple other videos, did State of Play video as well too. I was watching those.
Yep.
But yeah, no, I was like, I got to get back into this here. But I mean, what better time than the Game Awards?
Oh, dude,
it's how can I describe it? It's like an inverse Super Bowl. You know, for me, like I'm kind of here for, for the Super Bowl, you're there for the game, and then the commercials and stuff are kind of secondary. For the Game Awards, I'm kind of here for the commercials and the announcements first, and then the awards are sort of like, okay, that's there too.
Oh yeah,
that's how I can perceive the Game Awards. But yeah, no, it's an exciting time. It's like the winter E3. So it's a fun time. I mean, we know a couple things that are going to be here for sure, but I mean, there's always some surprises you would hope. So
yeah.
But how have you been?
Ooh, I mean, as I said in my State of Play video, let me fix my camera. I'm sorry, I just got to fix myself. There we go. Yes. All right. But as I was saying, in my State of Play video, a lot of stuff has happened in my life that kind of pulled me away from the channel for a few months or so. And now I'm hearing myself on your end. I don't know if it's me or whatever.
No. You shouldn't be. I got it muted.
Huh. Oh wow.
So you shouldn't be. You might be getting feedback from the actual Game Awards thing here. I'm trying to do this where I don't have to wear my headset, but if I have to wear my headset, then that's what I got to do.
Okay. Yeah, but anyway, there's just I've been very busy, just life kind of happened and it had to pull me away from the channel for a bit, but I'm back. I am right now working on a bunch of different projects. I was working on other again, life pulled me away, but it wasn't just, I was working on other things and working on stuff here. So it's been very busy, very hectic, but I will say with this past week, I've been able to kind of steady the pace, not slow down, but steady the pace and everything like that, to the point where I have played a bunch of games, played them, beaten them, or played enough of them in order to at least feasibly speak upon the games that are at least from Game of the Year, to be able to kind of speak on them. So I've been playing a lot of games just to kind of prep myself for this. As I said, the State of Play video that I put up just a few days ago. Yes, it did it is September State of Play, but I wanted to do my reactions for the record books.
Better late than never, right?
Exactly. Mind you, I'm very good at avoiding the internet, so I wasn't spoiled on anything from the State of Play. The only thing I knew about from there was that the God of War DualSense came out. So again, I pre-ordered this, bought it, it's in my hand. Love this thing. It's gorgeous.
It looks nice.
And then I didn't realize that PlayStation Stars was going to be on the State of Play. And then, like, I already knew about that. I didn't know that was on State of Play, but like they talked about it, I'm like, oh yeah, da, 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 da. And then the nomination video that was put up earlier today, as time of this stream, so the day of the Game Awards. I pretty much have my reaction. I talk about them and stuff. So it is 6:12 our time. So we have a little bit of time to kind of talk about a little bit of the Game Awards. Do you want to start with Game of the Year, or do you want to start with a different category?
We can start with Game of the Year.
All right, so
pull that up
here.
I got it.
Yeah, don't worry. I have it. I pulled it up on my end also, just so
I
that
got
way.
the website in front of me here. So
yes, wonderful. So as it was announced, the 6 games that were announced for Game of the Year is Plague Tale Requiem, Elden Ring, God of War Ragnarok, Horizon Forbidden West, Stray, and Xenoblade Chronicles. So as I said, I kind of marathoned a bunch of games this past week. Like, pretty much I been wanting to get into Plague Tale. Like, I had to play Plague Tale Innocence, which came out, I think, last year or the year before. So I had to beat that because Plague Tale Requiem is so intrinsically connected narratively to the past game. It's not one of those where...
You had to play that just to have an understanding of what was going on.
Yes. So I played Innocence, then played Requiem, which was definitely a bigger and longer game. I played through Stray, which is an easy plat. It is very much like you can beat, like, I think going for the plat, you need to do 2 runs. Your first run is kind of getting all the collectibles and stuff. And I think there's even a trophy where, you have to have the cat, kind of like just sit. There's a spot where there's a bunch of pillows or where you can rest. And pretty much you have
a cat, I guess, right? Yeah.
Well, you playing as a cat, yeah. So you can have the cat rest, and pretty much all you do is you go, okay, I did it, and you put the controller down, leave for an hour, and then you come back. Just make sure your controller doesn't turn off. But so I that was part of that first run through, and I think I finished it in 4.5, 5 hours max. So and then there's a speed run, the speed run takes an hour and a half. You can beat the game in an hour and a half. So
wow, that's pretty short. Okay.
Yeah. Stray is a very short game. I did that in a day. I literally just took a full day I had to myself and just played through that. So I'll talk about each game, and I'll try not to ramble so that way we're not eating up all the time. But I'll start with Plague Tale. So Plague Tale Requiem is the sequel to Plague Tale Innocence, and it's bigger. It's much more massive. It very much feels the guys at Asobo kind of took a lot of tools of the trade, kind of the gimmicks from Uncharted, from Naughty Dog, that kind of that third person, heavily narrative action adventure kind of game. There are points where because it's during the time of the plague, during the 1300s, so the rats and that kind of stuff. So there's a part in the game where there's just the horde of rats.
Is it a puzzle game? Is it what would you compare it to?
I would probably say closer to Uncharted. Very close to Uncharted.
Linear action, kind of heavily scripted kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
You're playing a movie to some degree, but you have more action with it.
Yeah, there's especially Plague Tale Innocence. Is very linear in its gameplay. Still a great game, narrative and gameplay wise, but I will say in Requiem, it kind of opened itself up to really kind of play the way you want to play. Because the game is based around there are narrative linear pathways and linear points that you have to do in Uncharted or whatever, but there are pretty much
the video, but yeah, I can see what you're saying.
Yeah, but there's enemy arenas, so stealth is a big thing in Plague Tale. So you're in an enemy arena, but you can be more aggressive and it doesn't punish you for that. You just have to play smart. If you play stealthy, you can also get punished. Like, you have to be smart when you play. It's not just, there's a bunch of dudes, like, go kill them and stuff. But
you had a lot of trouble with it, is what you're saying.
Shut up. No, it's just I played Assassin's Creed. I play stealth.
Oh, big brain, yeah.
Shut up, dude.
Yeah.
But I will say, like Plague Tale Requiem is a fantastic game. Like, just the narrative about it, and like, I pretty much just went straight from Plague Tale Innocence straight into Requiem. I didn't even like take a break. So taking that like complete like start to finish from the beginning to the end was really good, especially with like the not like the epilogue, but the ending to the game really like got me, like made me feel emotional. I don't want to go ahead and spoil it because it is a fantastic game, but like that ending was great. Like, it really gripped me. So yeah, before I continue, have you played any of these games at all?
I played. I've only really played one of these 6 here, and that was Elden Ring. And I didn't play it for all that long. I only put a few hours into it. Felt like it was just another Dark Souls game, which is kind of what it is. It's like a Dark Souls 4, and I refunded it. I didn't really care for it because I'm not a Dark Souls fan. It just isn't for me.
Okay.
I understand people love it, but it's just not for me. The rest of these, I mean, I guess the one I was most curious about was Plague Tale. Just kind of hear it, like, because a lot of people were saying like narrative's really good, narrative's really interesting, check it out. Stray, I was sort of curious about. I think it's actually on my wish list, so I will probably check out Stray eventually. Xenoblade, I don't have any desire to play Xenoblade really. So I never got into it. Sorry. I played I think like the original one briefly, and just it didn't grip me at all.
Yeah.
And God of War, I would have played, but I don't have a PlayStation 5, so I will play that when that eventually makes its way over to PC. And then last and probably least, Horizon. I have not played. I've played all the way through, of course, Horizon Zero Dawn. Did not enjoy that at all, really. I think it's like I said, a beautiful looking game, just not a good game. I'm assuming the sequel is probably very similar. So yeah, so that's my quick thoughts on all of these. I in terms of what I voted for, I gave it to God of War just because that I ideally I would have done what you did, where you just kind of marathon through everything. But I mean, I really wouldn't have been able to do that. I don't have like a PlayStation to play God of War, so that one would have been scratched out. And I don't, I guess I could have played Xenoblade like for emulation or something possibly. I don't even know if that's out there for that, but it wasn't worth doing all that. So the one I probably would vote for Game of the Year, the one I did vote for, assuming I would like the most, was God of War. So I don't really have a horse in the race this year, to be honest. I mean, yeah, that's great if God of War wins, but I don't really, I haven't really played through any of these other than Elden Ring.
I mean, yeah. I mean, like, I'll talk really quickly because there is something interesting I want to kind of bring up about the Game Awards. So I played Elden Ring for probably maybe about 10 to 12 hours. I literally like just took a day, and I will like, again, the way I did that playthrough, like Elden Ring was my very first like Soulsborne game. I played like a little bit of Dark Souls 1, a little bit of Bloodborne, and that's about it. Elden Ring is the first like Soulsborne game or FromSoft game, and I like Sekiro. I also played a bit of Sekiro. I probably played more Sekiro than the others, but regardless, Elden Ring. I played that game like a full day, like 12-hour plus, like just gameplay run. And I think the reason why you don't like it, maybe you might enjoy it more if you played it with others. Because when that happened, I pretty much contacted my friends who have been playing this game since it came out and like beaten it over and over and over and over again. Where I just kind of contacted them like, hey, I'm playing through Elden Ring. I need to get through this game, or I need to play as much of it as I possibly can. Can you guys help me out? And they kind of like sure. And they dropped in, and like, yes, they pretty much, they came in and like dropped a bunch of like gear and stuff. So like, yes, I understand. I didn't like get it like
You kind of got the boosted experience.
It was very much a carry through the game. I didn't like again, and I haven't beaten it. Like that game is huge. That game is long, but playing through that game, I have been able to really get a really good understanding of why this game is nominated for Game of the Year, and it deserves it. This game honestly does the best job of giving absolute freedom to the player in an open world. Because in some open worlds it goes, hey, go to this waypoint, go here. But in this game, when you go to the bonfires, the not bonfires, it just kind of has like a shooting star kind of thing pointing out from it. And it's just pointing you in the direction it needs to go, that you want to go, that the game wants you to progress towards. Elden Ring is a very good, like, if no one has played Dark Souls or Bloodborne or they feel like it's too much, Elden Ring is I think a great game to get into. Stray, I talked about earlier, very good game, very different. So there's that. I played Xenoblade Chronicles on my Switch. I have found it's not for me. I have found it it is a JRPG to its core. But I thought it was going to have more like hack and slash, but it doesn't. And I just found that game wasn't for me. Horizon Forbidden West is Horizon Zero Dawn's story is phenomenal. I love Horizon Zero Dawn. Forbidden West, I will say, Forbidden West, it's just bigger, more expansive. Horizon Zero, it is. Did you like the first one? You're getting more of it, but more narrative. We're going to dig deeper into the narrative. We're going to do more things, and there's more leveling and the the pros and cons of the choices that you make to level yourself kind of dictate things. Not in story, but in gameplay, there are pros and cons to how you level, which is really nice. And then God of War Ragnarok, I haven't played God of War Ragnarok yet, only because I'm going to be reviewing this game and streaming it on our Twitch channel to review it. So I haven't started that game yet, but I have talked to my friends, and honestly, I do think it's a 50-50 split between Elden Ring and God of War. I think that's honestly where we're going to. And I will say the other thing I wanted to bring up is that I do find it God of War came out few weeks, maybe 3 weeks ago. It was in mid-November.
It was recently, yeah. It's still very new. And
it was nominated for, I think, 10 categories over everyone else. I think it's God of War, Elden Ring, Horizon, and then going down from there. And I do find that a little mind you, all of it is warranted, but I'm wow, that game just came out and it got the most nominations. So
it's, there may be, we've talked about this, I think, before past award shows too. There may be a bit of a recency bias to it. Elden Ring, of course, came out very early in the year. God of War was just a month ago. It's, I don't know, in a perfect world, and this happens in jobs, in performance reviews, and things like that. In a perfect world, you would judge something by the entire year. It's supposed to be about the whole year, but really, it's okay, what happened? Our memories are imperfect. So, what happened in the last month or two? What's been buzzing in the headlines lately? And Elden Ring has actually kind of maintained a lot of popularity throughout the year.
Yeah,
it's just that God of War is a little bit more. It's more trending right now, I think, overall, as compared to Elden Ring. But I think Elden Ring had a lot of staying power throughout the year. It seems like it's consistently been talked about. But God of War, going back to my thing, if maybe Elden Ring, like I said, maybe I haven't given the whole Soulsborne thing its fair shake. Maybe I really just, maybe when Elden Ring drops down below $30 or something, I'll pick it up again and give it a shot, again or something. But I don't know. It's not that the thing is, it's kind of weird. I don't like the Soulsborne games, but I do like From Software's past series a lot. It's one of my favorite series. With it has a lot of similarities actually to Dark Souls, and that's Armored Core. Also very famous for its brutal difficulty. It's kind of got an RPG like mechanic to it with its suit customization.
Yeah.
It's kind of minimalist story. So there's a lot of parallels between those two series, but for whatever reason, I just can never get. I got in very early. I played Demon Souls, and I just never really enjoyed it. And I've tried it a couple times to get back into it. Just never really got into it. But if it wins Game of the Year, I totally get it. I wouldn't be shocked. I mean, it's kind of an interesting when you think about it this way. It's kind of interesting because we've had in the past, of course, God of War 2018 won Game of the Year before a couple years back. We've also had a From Software game win with
Sekiro. Sekiro won.
So both of these developers have had wins in the past. So it's like it's almost like a rematch in a way. Where. Or not really even a rematch because I think those were different years.
Well, it was different years. I think because I think it was 2019, if I'm correct. Because 2018 was God of War, 2017 was Breath of the Wild, 2020 was Last of Us from the Game Awards, 2021 was... I'm trying to think what won Game of the Year last year.
I'm pulling it up right now.
Yeah.
Last year was It Takes Two.
That for Game of the Year?
For Game of the Year.
Yes, which is well warranted. I love that game. I adore that game.
2020 Last of Us Part 2. Sekiro was 2019 and God of War was 2018. Yeah,
yep. You're right. Yep. No, It Takes Two is a phenomenal game. I'm so glad that it won Game of the Year last year. That is well warranted. I adore that game.
We got, by the way, we are coming up to kind of the 2-minute warning. Yep. I'm watching on, are you still on IGN? I'm watching on Steam now.
Yeah, I'm on IGN. I have it.
Steam's got a broadcast of it directly in Steam, so I'm watching.
Okay, awesome. Sweet. I'm going to swap over to...
you have Steam installed, right? You can.
No, I do not.
Oh, it's your loss. You can win a Steam Deck. What are you doing, man?
Well, I mean, probably
do it right now. You got 2 minutes.
There we go. Okay, there we go. Count I have is 1:49.
Okay, so we're basically in sync.
Good.
I'm like 2 seconds ahead of you.
That's fine. Okay, awesome. Then, with that being the case, let me switch over to the other screen. There we go. Hey, I have to fix this right now. I'm still in the screen. I'm in your screen again. We can't have that. No. There we go. Fix that. All right.
Otherwise, I can fix it. So.
No, we're good. But yeah, probably.
Okay, so final thoughts here. 60 seconds left almost here. What would be, you probably already mentioned it before, but what's your personal Game of the Year?
50-50 split between Elden Ring and God of War. My choice is God of War, though. I know I have played Elden Ring, but God of War has been like my most anticipated game all year. And like my friends have said nothing but all they did, like they've played it and they go, Brett, you need to play this game. And I'm like, I know. So, but I think God of War is going to take it home this year. I think they're gonna go for it too.
Strong shot. I think it is kind of a coin toss, though. I mean, Elden Ring is really, really popular. So I guess if I was a betting man, I would put my money on Elden Ring. But we'll see. That's what I would probably go with. Me personally, though. Like I said, I think I would go with God of War, even though I haven't played it yet. I played the I just did a rerun through another run through 2018, so which is similar, very similar. But yeah, no. In terms of like my personal game of the year and stuff, we'll talk about that some other time.
Yeah, no worries.
Our game of the year,
of course. But 3, 2, 1, and we begin. All right. I feel like my camera.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to the 2022
How's my feedback there?
I'm good on my end. I can't hear. Okay, I hear you.
I just wanted to be sure.
You're good. If I start to hear the Game Awards on your end, I'll let you know, and then yeah.
We've got exclusive content, awards, world premieres, side quests.
Oh, okay. So now I understand why IGN had the they're doing the pre-show.
Yeah, like so they did their own pre-show.
They did this last time. I remember. Okay,
yeah.
Microsoft Theater here for gaming's biggest night. We are streaming around the world to millions, and our big show starts so soon.
Yeah, because this is technically the pre-show for the Game Awards.
At upcoming games like Star Wars Jedi Survivor, music performances, and so much more. But if you're a diehard who's already tuned in, here's your legendary reward.
Yeah, I'm starting to hear you on my end.
What's next for Dead Cells.
Okay.
Back in 2018, they won at the Game Awards, so let's check out what they've got going on next.
I really don't want to switch to the headset, but I might have to.
What does it do?
Well, I can play it through my headset then and hear it.
Yeah. What is this?
I might just, you know what? I'm just going to do that. That way we won't have to. I won't have to even worry about it.
Awesome.
This is the perfect. I don't think I'm missing anything right now. So this is the perfect time.
No, because I mean they're showing off this new world premiere game of this flaming eyeball, like rogue dude.
Oh,
Looks
flaming
cool.
eyeball rogue dude. I'm missing the game of the year here. I'm sure.
Gotta turn this off. There we go.
Okay. Give me 2 seconds to. Well, I see Castlevania stuff.
Oh, hey now.
There I was talking shit about it.
It's something you like.
Okay, let's.
That is just Castlevania. Holy crap.
Well, it doesn't look anything like Castlevania, in my defense.
Oh.
Okay, let's switch over.
Yo. Oh, yo, Dead Cells. Let's go. Ooh. Yes. That's Dead Cell DLC. Let's go. That's great. Oh, man.
I'm not familiar with Dead Cells.
And what better way to segue into
It's a roguelite game. It's awesome.
Mobile game. These games stay with you long after you've finished them. Literally.
Okay, so you should be hearing zero feedback.
No, you're good.
The only one with speakers is you.
Yep.
Apex Legends Mobile. Diablo Immortal.
You hear that, Boo?
Genshin Impact. Marvel Snap.
I heard that, Boo.
That Boo better be.
Very audible
I
boo.
swear it better be. Marvel Snap is the only good game in there.
Goes to Marvel Snap.
There you go. I'm like, if it's Diablo, that's a god dang lie.
Oh my god!
Marvel Snap is actually a very good mobile game.
Oh my gosh! Wow! Thank you so much. Thank you to Marvel. For
Ben
taking
Brode,
the
of course,
chance
of
us.
Hearthstone
Publish a
fame.
new version.
Oh yeah. Okay. No wonder it's so good then.
You know, we were here like 8 years ago for Hearthstone, and this one hits super different.
I got to put your
wild.
voice through my
starting a new company is
headset too.
scary.
Otherwise, I'm just not going to
And
hear
we
you.
wanted to thank
No
all the
worries.
Incredible other startups in our area who have been so welcoming to us. It's been incredible, and for real. Thank you so much to Second Dinner. It's we did it, y'all. We did it. Thank you so much.
He's so happy. I love it. That's great. Yeah, that's the only game. I'm like, that is the choice. There's only one choice.
And heads up, this year we're partnering with Discord, and you can head to the Game Awards Discord server to discuss tonight's show and even watch together.
Yeah! Woo!
And now, buckle up for 3 world premieres in a row. Ooh.
Ooh,
Up for Best Debut Indie, and now it's headed to a whole new platform. This is Vampire Survivors.
Yeah, this game has really taken off quite a bit. I remember when this first popped up on Steam.
Do you folks have phones? The original Vampire Survivors is out now on mobile.
Oh, God.
Game for free, for real. Please be exciting. Available now for iOS and Android. Stop doing drugs. Be the bullet hell. Oh yeah.
Okay.
Okay. I think I got volume and everything squared away.
Awesome.
1917. The Great War rages on. Two brothers fight to survive the trenches alongside other valiant hearts.
Yes!
Desperate to find their way home.
Oh, man. I love that Valiant Hearts. Valiant Hearts was a great game.
Oh, coming
it's
to PC.
Returnal! It's Returnal! Hey, you get to play Returnal now.
We gotta keep shortening that list of PS5 exclusives, don't we? It's getting thinner and it's just going down and down and down.
That's because you count PC as that. Shut up, dude.
I know you enjoyed that one though. You did not.
Returnal is very good. Returnal is very good.
Last year at the Game Awards is coming.
You didn't
to PC
Returnal it.
in early 2023.
Shut up.
And all I can say is I love that I'm actually getting paid to watch these right now. I cannot wait for these games to come out. If we're being honest, I've been doing way too much socializing with real humans and spending way too much time in nature lately. Enough of that. Okay, so we are going to take a super quick break, but there is plenty more opening act after we check in with gaming icon Ninja, who is going to show us a new way to game with Xbox and Samsung.
I'm here in my living room to show you a whole new way to play Xbox games. I'm playing Fortnite on the Xbox app with Samsung Gaming Hub, and it looks absolutely incredible. Wow.
It's smooth, responsive. Unreal Engine 5.1 killed it.
There's no console and no PC. You can use your favorite Bluetooth controller. And starting today, right now, you can play the Xbox app on any Samsung 2021 Smart TV. So what are you waiting for? Let's game.
Why are the kids so into this guy again? All right.
There's a storm coming.
There we go. 5 nominations.
Trust me.
Yep, Game of the Year nominee.
Something happened in Greer. The rats. I knew it. I knew we'd have to pay a price for
That's
the
narrative.
corruption of our souls.
Yeah, the music in this game is amazing.
I'm sorry for everything.
Things aren't always nice, but you can change them.
Yeah, like as we talked about before, like that game is warranted for its Game of the Year nomination. What is this? Wait a minute.
No, I got it.
That's the elephant from It Takes Two.
Best friend.
Everything okay?
All good, honey.
You're sure?
Yeah, I'm fine. Come on, come on.
Come on in, kids. Time for cake.
Yeah, It Takes Two merch at It Takes Two stores this holiday season.
It's all you, man.
I am aware.
Yep, you can actually buy your own Cutie Bean elephant plushie.
That-
It Takes Two, which
That
won
Cutie Bean
Game
plush,
of
I
the Year
will say,
last
is
year.
adorable.
And Joseph Ferris will be presenting the Game of the Year tonight.
Oh, wow.
And now I hope everyone is suited up and reloaded because our next award
Oh.
is for Best Fighting Game.
Remember who, oh, here we go.
DNF Duel. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure All-Star Battle R. The King of Fighters 15.
That game.
Multiverses.
Multiverses is the one I should win.
That's the one I actually want to check out.
Sifu's good. Sifu's great.
Multiverses.
Yeah, let's go. Multiverses is great.
absolutely incredible. I just want to thank my
But just to
family,
go backwards a little bit about who's presenting. So Joseph Fares is presenting this year's Game of the Year because his game won last year. Do you remember who presented Game of the Year last year?
trusting in us and taking a chance on a brand new studio that hasn't done anything before.
It was Neil Druckmann, who was the game director for Last of Us Part 2, which won the Game of the Year in 2020.
Oh, I didn't even realize that was like a tradition they had.
Yeah, like that's what it seems like. That's the tradition, is that the winner of Game of the Year of the previous year presents the next game. That's actually really cool. I like that.
Up behind me, we're about halfway to the big show. But first, it's time for a brand new announcement of a brand new game right here at the Game Awards opening act.
Where do you think nightmares come from? When your people huddled around the first campfire and stared out into the dark. You created us.
This is looks like Hellboy.
Oh! Yeah! Yeah, it is!
What are you? Me? I'm mad.
Are you telling me Keith David? Oh my god, is this gameplay? It's goddamn gameplay! Yo! I think Keith David is. That sounded like Keith David. And Keith David is voicing Hellboy. That's great.
Am I right? I'll show
That
you
was really dumb, but okay.
So now I have the honor of announcing the winners for 5 esports categories.
Run them down. Just run them down.
Why?
And the Game Award goes to...
Just can't we just condense this a little bit? Like,
No, because
it feels like there's too many different categories.
Well, no, because they're all different. Like these are all meant. Like all these categories are warranted, but I'm glad that they're just going of the esports.
Goes to... Yay! For Best Esports Team, here are the nominees. And the Game Award goes to... Loud. For Best Esports Coach, the nominees are... And the Game Award goes to... Bazooka. And finally, for Best Esports Event...
It's Evo! It's freaking Evo! Every time! It's Evo!
And the Game Award goes to... 2022.
Looks like it wasn't.
It's Evo! Best fighting game tournament, period! It's always Evo.
Watch the Game Awards on Steam, where they are giving away...
I told you to watch on Steam.
...every minute. And on Twitch, there are viewer rewards, including a free game from Epic, Jeff's Among Us Mask Returns, and a special Fall Guys Gears of War skin. And now, so many world premieres and only a little bit more time. Let's get right to 3 more, starting with a look at something new in the Horizon world, which is up for Game of the Year. Horizon also won an award as part of the Game Maker's Sketchbook, which celebrates great video game art. Here's a new look at the PSVR 2 game, Call of the Mountain.
Yeah!
That reminds me, we got to go back to...
we got to talk, yeah!
The results of our wager, our bet.
Yep.
Regarding VR2.
I'm actually really excited to play the VR2.
I've given my thoughts on VR several times. I think eventually I'll probably pick up a Valve Index just for certain titles, but I am you can put me firmly in the VR skeptic category. It's just, I don't think it's there yet.
What the?
Kind of neat.
What?
It says looks kind of neat. It's kind of like an old school, like survival
yeah,
horror vibe. to it.
Yeah. Post-trauma.
I like the look of it. I'm actually going to wishlist that right now.
Okay.
That is right up my alley.
Whoa, hello.
Okay, wishlisted. Now get me back in. Ugh, come on.
Oh, this is cool.
What is going on? Okay. Ugh.
What? What's going on?
Failed to load broadcasts on Steam here.
Viewfinder. Okay.
Very intrigued by Viewfinder.
So I missed that, but whatever.
It's a really cool puzzle game where it uses, like, you take a picture and then you can actually go into the environment. It's actually looks like a cool, like, puzzle game.
So I learned my lesson. Don't stop it to wishlist something. Okay, I guess I can't watch it on Steam. Let's see. I screwed something up. Back to IGN, I guess. Is this what's it called? Atomic Heart, looks like.
Ooh. Oh, Jesus. There we go.
That was one I am looking forward to, Atomic Heart.
Mm-hmm. Let me see. Do you want me to share the link to you?
Contact assessment and
No, I'm on. Are you watching on IGN?
No, I'm back. I'm watching it at the Game Awards.
Oh, okay. I'll switch over to that just so that we're in sync.
Okay.
Bring us here.
How far would you go?
Scars Above. Crazy sci-fi game.
Oh, hi there. I'm Pinky, leader of the Relic Hunters. You're here to sign up for our super fun, awesome shooting and looting adventure? Great! So, you can put your name down right here and... Wait. Do you even know about the first yet? You like action and excitement? Oh, there's no shortage of that here. You'll be exploring the galaxy for relics, all while dodging those annoying Dookuds. Yeah, take that, evil space junk!
Aren't you forgetting something, Pinky? Like endless sweet loot!
Yeah, Ace. I was just about to mention our mega arsenal of
Huh.
Tonight, Average Jonas is in the house. He's Verizon's ambassadors, and tonight Verizon has a special offer on the Xbox Series S. Scan the QR code below to pick one up.
Why does she look so like?
No, like it's a gag. She's in on the joke.
On Instagram for more.
Okay.
Like she's in on it. She's like, I knew that she's like, oh, she's
They
playing
said
it up.
Verizon, and I just kind of tuned it out.
The guy.
I knew it was an ad or something.
But I have to admit, I am extra excited about this one. Here's a special announcement from Among Us.
Well, they ported this to everything now, so like a sequel now or
No, it's
DLC?
probably gonna be like characters or maybe an extra like thing. I don't know. Oh, jeez. I think it's a new mode. Yep.
Yeah, I never really got into the whole Among Us craze or whatever.
It pretty much came out at the right time. That's pretty much what happened.
The Revenge Flower 2.
After Us. Spring of next year.
Uh-oh, maybe now I have two favorites. I think my New Year's resolution will be to just play games all day and never leave my house. Well, if you're streaming tonight, you can see these seats filling up behind me. We're getting ready to kick off gaming's biggest night. It's going to be the best Game Awards yet.
E3 or Game Awards? I don't know, man.
Now, here's a look at a beautiful new game, Replaced, coming in 2023.
Test gone wrong leads to thousands of American lives lost in the last 2 months alone.
After the abolishment of nuclear power, old mining complexes were reopened across the...
reduce our international affairs and focus on our own country.
Phoenix Corporation representatives assure the walls were built for our own safety.
Stop within this cage.
Whoa. Huh.
And now I have one of my favorite awards in gaming, Best Family Game. Family
We didn't really
games
talk
are
about like
the
what we knew was going to be at the show for sure, because we know there's going to be Star Wars.
Yep.
Okay,
Star Wars Survivor.
I think I just realized
We're
I couldn't see this
almost
now.
guaranteed that
Nothing a little cognitive
Kojima's going to show
behavioral
off their
therapy
whatever
can't
he's working on.
Anyway,
that
nominees for
his
Best Family
studio's
Game
working on,
are
or whatever.
Mm.
So we know that for sure, at least.
Yeah.
Lego Star Wars, The Skywalker
I got to get to
Saga.
that Lego Star Wars eventually.
Lego Star Wars is great.
And Rabbids,
I've played and beaten Kirby the Forgotten Land, and it's great. That game is awesome.
and Splatoon.
And Sparks of Hope is so good. God dang.
Kirby.
Yeah! That game is amazing.
Thank you so much for this award and recognition.
Is that Bowser? I think that's Bowser.
On behalf of the talented development teams.
Yeah, I was right.
And Nintendo that worked on Kirby and the Forgotten Land. You know, this is the 30th anniversary of the Kirby series. And it's pretty cool to see this little cute but powerful guy finally win one of these. And all he had to do was go full mouthful mode on a giant car to do it. Thanks again for this. Really appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah.
Congratulations, Kirby and the Forgotten Land. And finally, I have a world premiere that is a trip. A franchise that has been around for 35 years and still going strong has yet another installment for you. Here's a special world premiere from Street Fighter 6.
Ooh, let's go! Let's go! Dude, I can't wait to play this game. What?
He was obsessed, you see, with finding an appropriate vessel for this power.
Showtime, baby!
DJ, Manon, Marissa, JP. They just announced 4 new characters. Come on now. Oh, what? Now, come on now. There we go. Man, DJ looks like a rushdown character. Oh, these are the finishers.
Yeah, I'm more of a Tekken guy myself.
Oh, dude, the next Tekken game looks so good. The next Tekken game looks.
That's the other thing that should be here as well. I'm pretty sure.
June 2nd. June 2nd is when this game comes out. What? Yo!
I thought we already knew that. But
I did it.
Yeah, no, Tekken 8, I think, is the big one for me here.
Yes! I get to play Bob. More Bob.
I know it's hard to imagine that there's still more show, but that's how much the world of gaming is thriving right now. We have tons of game content to show off, plus incredible presenters, a musical performance by Hosier, and so much more.
All right, so now we get into the show proper here.
Yes. Our first awards. Ride that high all night, baby. Thank you all for ramping up the night with me. Now it's time for me to grab my seat. Until next time, the 2022 Game Awards starts now.
Welcome to the Game Awards 2022. Now, here's your host, the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Game Awards. It feels so amazing to be back in person with the fans and to have the entire industry with us here tonight.
All right.
To all the nominees, Mr. Miyazaki, great to have you here, nominated for Game of the Year tonight, which is great. Kratos himself, Christopher Judge, is in the house.
That's Sonny next to him.
Man engaged, incredible.
What's that?
That's Kratos. That's Kratos and Atreus, the two voice actors. That's Sonny Suljic, and then she was in Immortality. Oh, Phil
You're a little
Spencer's
bit
here.
behind me. You're like probably like 10 seconds behind me now.
Already in the opening act, and
hey, there's Joseph and there's Bowser.
And of course, last year's Game of the Year winner, Joseph Ferris.
Yeah!
Yay, Animal. Yeah, that's the one I wanted to see.
Everyone's here. Look, even Animal is here, guys.
Yeah! Yes! Yeah!
Can't take him anywhere.
Animal's here! Yay!
Right, well, welcome to all the nominees and to all of you watching live around the world. Thank you for being a part of this community. Tonight, we are going to honor the best games of the year and show you what's next with an absolutely incredible world premiere lineup, including the first ever look at the gameplay of Star Wars Jedi Survivor from Respawn.
Ooh, I can't wait for that! Ooh, yeah!
An update on Final Fantasy 16.
Oh, let's go! Let's go!
The first ever clip from the Super Mario Brothers movie.
Oh, yeah!
And many, many new game announcements and surprises. Trust me, we've got a lot of things, no leaks. We're very excited about what we're about to share with you guys. Now, though,
because the leak for Star Wars happened.
I'm so honored to welcome one of the great actors of our generation or any other. He's a two-time Tony winner, a two-time Emmy winner, and an Academy Award
Al Pacino is here?
Please join me in welcoming to the Game Awards.
What?
Al Pacino.
Freaking Al Pacino is at the Game Awards? What? How? Okay. Okay. Let's go.
Hello, everyone. It's really good to see you here. This is an experience for me. One I didn't expect, but here I am, as usual.
Where did they get him here?
I don't know.
Was he like wandering by or something?
No. Anyway, I may come as it may come as a shock to you, but it's hard for me to see the teleprompter. Anyway, but
really?
In truth, I don't play a whole lot of video games. But I do have, however, spent a lot of time watching my kids play them. Yeah. And I've continued to be thoroughly impressed and entertained by
Sing the Dunkachino song. That's what they want in chat.
and immersive ways video games tell their stories.
Are we opening with best narrative?
And especially especially, naturally, by the performers.
Oh, no, it's best performer. It's best performance.
Help tell these stories. Because as an actor, I've learned that whether you're on a stage or in front of a camera,
We got some kids in chat here. They're like, a couple of them are like, who is this?
always, fundamentally, always, we're the same. We are all trying to.
What about our chat? I'm assuming it's
in our way.
I haven't seen anything, but that's okay.
And I am honored to be here tonight to celebrate the achievements of these incredibly talented actors who, by breathing life into these stories, have helped elevate the medium of video games to a new height. And now, the nominees for the best performance of the year are...
Best performance.
I have to find a way to fix it.
Yep, Ashley Birch as Aloy from Horizon Forbidden West. Charlotte McBurney as Amicia from A Plague Tale Requiem. Christopher Judge as Kratos from God of War Ragnarok.
Do you think he's going to mess up and say the
Gage
Oscar
from
goes
Immortality.
He's going to be like the Oscar goes to.
Sonny Soljic as Atreus from God of War Ragnarok. Oh boy, I want Sonny to win. I really want Sonny to win.
How old is Al Pacino now? Let's see.
I'm working out now. This is heavy.
I'm working out now.
I didn't work out today, so I'm doing it. Mind you if I do a little each?
Let's go! Let's go!
The best performance winner, Christopher Judge.
Christopher, okay. Did he win in 2018? Can you look that up for me?
I want to say he did.
Can you look that up for me? I am curious. Can you look that up for me?
I'm your secretary now.
Hey, shut up.
Best performance.
But Christopher Judge completely deserves this.
It was Roger Clark for Red Dead Redemption 2.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, I'm glad, I am glad that Christopher Judge has gotten his due diligence. He deserves this.
Shit. Now I see why I couldn't get more than a +1. Thank you to the Game Awards. First of all,
Al Pacino's 82 years old now. Give him credit.
Whose belief that I would amount to something good would never waver, even though it looked like I'd never amount to anything good. My brother, who's my hero, at 40, changed his life, went to medical school, and is now Dr. Judge.
Yeah!
My children.
Yep.
Who I am forever proud of, forever thankful of, and still the best role I've ever had is being your dad. Sony Santa Monica.
Yep.
Miss Yumi Yang, it is an honor and a pleasure to work for you and with you. You are a unicorn because you actually proved that for the first time ever, the trickle-down theory actually worked. Corey Barlog. Thank you, brother.
Yes.
Thank you for believing in me, and thank you for having me read for the role. I was the last actor in California to read for it. And Corey said to me he didn't think I would do it. And if I had known it was a video game back then, I might not have.
Yeah.
Boy, how things have changed. Matt, Rich, Dory, Bruno, Erica, B, everyone who made that volume so special and so sacred. Everyone at every level, be it designer, be it whatever it was, who worked under extraordinary conditions.
If we ever do an award show, can we have like that really long cane that comes out with like the hook on it that pulls you off the stage?
No, you idiot.
Or like Oscar music or something like that.
Shut up.
Kind of like.
Shut up, Spectre.
Mr. Eric Wood.
I mean, I would, if I won an award, which I will once my game comes out.
I think it's
I will have, I mean, I can make a speech, but I guess I would try to.
Tribeca. After
brevity is the soul of wit,
and
whatever it is.
When Corey took me outside and said he wouldn't be directing the next one, I literally did quit.
Oh, wow.
And he said, no, I vouch for Eric. And I said, Eric Williams better be a beast. Eric Williams is a motherfucking beast. I relate to Corey on kind of a
he's going for like a world record here.
Dude, like this is a big deal. This is a big deal. Like
Eric Williams and I are from such the same place, two different parts of the country, two different upbringings, but two from a very similar emotional place. And I'll never forget, I guess I can't say what it was, but it was something that moved me so deeply. And there's a time frame that cinematics have to fit into. Hopefully not speeches. And I couldn't reel it in. And Eric came over to me. And he just hugged me and just held me as I was sobbing. And then he said words I will never forget. Okay, big guy, now give us one we can use. To this amazing, wonderful group of actors.
They're saying "gotta" speeches in the chat.
Brought as much or more than I did every single day. I mean, we were in there, and the bravery of this group of actors to share their heartache, their loves, their lost loves, their loneliness. I am so grateful and thankful.
Dad of TED Talk.
I got to spend all those days in that vault.
Play the music.
This is for all of us. Sonny.
Yeah! Yeah!
I wasn't lying, I voted for you. Your work was astounding. you're the future of this. Just never forget.
They are playing music, aren't they?
The two things I hopefully gave you.
They have Oscar music.
Hire me. Don't be a douchebag. To every single person in this room, no matter what game it was you touched, you are heroes because you got so many people in the world through a very difficult, dark time that's still not over. Games, the gaming community means so much to this world, so much in the course of dreams and escapism and just being better. Thank you. Thank you to the wrestling nominees. Have a great night. And I meant Al Pacino.
Okay, that was a good one. That was a good one. Okay.
Great moment, Chris Judge. I think he was trying to give away a few extra Steam Decks as well. All right. It's time to get the
Jeff, master of propaganda, Jeff.
Shut up.
Tonight, many of the world's top studios are here at the Game Awards to give you a glimpse at the exciting future of video games in 2023 and beyond. Our first world premiere comes from a small but highly acclaimed studio that needs no introduction at this point and whose last game earned multiple awards here at TGA. I'm very excited to share the global announcement of their next project. Here we go.
All right. Ooh!
They are synced up, right? Yeah.
The Super Giant. I'm like, oh!
Okay, so you're still a little bit behind me for some reason.
Ooh.
Good.
It's not Hades, it's ladies.
We can but learn. And the greatest teacher is out there.
You didn't laugh at my joke,
Now
man.
go. Death to Kronos. Death to Kronos.
What?
This is an opportunity for you.
What is this?
The least I can do is light your way down.
About ready to give in?
No, I was born for this.
You trifle with powers far beyond your comprehension, witch.
Okay, if I call you witch like that.
The godlike, roguelike returns.
Vengeance for your family awaits you.
He is no mere titan. He is time itself, and time cannot be stopped.
Wait for me, Father. I'll be this.
Hades 2! Yes! Let's go! Yes! I'm so excited!
And trust me, we are just getting started. Hades 2 is the next game and first ever sequel now in development at Supergiant Games, like the original, which was revealed here at TGA in 2018. Hades 2 is going to be developed in early access, so your feedback can help shape the game, and news on early access is coming in 2023. Next,
so good!
I'm so excited about this one. We're taking a journey to an exciting new world with a world premiere from a studio led by someone with a legacy of building incredible narrative-driven games and creating genre-defining experiences. It's moments like this that get me excited about the future of our medium.
All right, another world premiere.
Oh, what's his name?
Ghost Story
or whatever.
Oh, wow!
The ship is dying. And my only way out of here is with one of them.
What?
People say I have this coming. And you know what? They're right.
Judas? Fix what you broke. Judas coming to pretty much current consoles. Oh boy. Okay. Yes.
Few surprises tonight. That was a first look at Judas coming from Ghost Story Games, led by Ken Levine, who has created immersive gaming worlds like Rapture and Columbia. A few months ago, I visited the studio in Boston and played multiple hours of this game, and let me tell you, everything you saw there is in-engine. Ghost Story Games is also exploring different approaches to narrative that you will learn about in the future. Let me just say, I can't wait for them to tell you more. Didn't that look fantastic?
Ooh, yes it did! Ooh, yes it did!
Right, well, let's go to another brand new game announcement for the fans here at the Game Awards.
Which is what?
Or Bayonetta, it looks like.
Oh, hey! Bayonetta Origins?
The heck is this?
What?
I can't turn back now.
Cereza, you must never enter that forest. You would soon become a snack for one of the fairies who live there.
How could a dank old forest be that scary a place anyway? Ah! Must have been a rabbit or something. Right, Cheshire? Can I manage to summon a demon that has now possessed Cheshire? Gotcha!
My dearest Cereza.
Mummy? Don't worry, I'll send you home.
Go to Avalon Forest. The White Wolf will guide you.
I'm going to be a witch. I need to be strong.
I will give you the power to save your mother.
Bayonetta Origins.
Cereza and the
Yeah, I'm not really a big like Bayonetta player. I don't know about you.
That's coming out on March 17th? And you can pre-order it now? Okay. Okay. Huh.
That's right, following on the heels of Bayonetta 3, it won't be long until you get to play this brand new action-adventure game in the Bayonetta series on March the 17th. All right, there are lots
Yeah,
more
I do enjoy the
Game
Bayonetta
Awards to
games.
come, but tonight you also have a shot at some cool free stuff just for watching the Game Awards. On Steam, Valve is giving away a Steam Deck every minute to a viewer of the show. So I was going to start talking slowly, but I probably should start.
The
talking
Steam Deck is incredible.
I'm so glad
You
that
can
he
win a
won
Steam
that
Deck.
award. But seriously, Steam Deck is incredible, and you can watch on Steam.tv. We also have Twitch viewer rewards. Watch 60 minutes of the show tonight on our Twitch channel, and you'll get the limited edition Jeff Keighley Among Us mask. Yes, it's back. An awesome Kate Diaz from Gears of War costume in Fall Guys, and a full free game, Rogue Legacy, on the Epic Games Store, and more.
Okay, thank God, Animal from the Muppets. Okay, I was worried for a second there.
And the Game
Hold on.
Awards Orchestra, more awards, announcements, and yes, Animal from the Muppets will be back.
I think the reason why you're ahead is because when you I've been on here since it started, so you jumped in when
Why don't you refresh?
Let me see.
I have been through so much with these people. This really made me believe that video games can.
All right, refresh and tell me exactly what you see on your screen.
All right, I'm gonna refresh. I just gotta.
So, what's next? More fun.
More fun.
Okay, we're synced up again.
Okay.
To blasts from the past.
GoldenEye 007, Excite Bike,
much more.
Octopath Traveler 2.
So yeah, so far nothing like, amazing or incredible or anything yet, but not that I'm expecting.
I mean, Hades 2. I'm excited for that. New characters in Street Fighter 6. Yes, please.
Sky's the limit.
I mean, if those are your thing, I guess. I mean,
see where the fun takes you.
Do you want Silent Hill? But you even said, I'm like, nah.
Not really.
Callisto.
I've got to escape.
I'm really enjoying Callisto. I don't care what anyone says about it.
No, it's good. No, it's good. And aren't you reviewing that game?
It's closing in.
I am, yeah.
Okay,
a little
awesome.
over halfway through it right now.
Okay, good, sweet.
Done with me yet. Just one thing to do. Survive. San Francisco. The city by the bay is under siege by forces not of this world. We need new heroes. Fearless
Yes!
pursuits, with the guts to look evil in the eye. Who we gonna call? You.
This looks awful.
That was close.
Holy.
We're gonna need a bigger trap.
Ghostbusters.
Rise of the Ghost Lord.
Coming in 2023.
To the MetaQuest. Everyone's like, we love you, Christopher Judge.
Parts of this show is bringing video game music to life on stage. Now to perform Blood Upon the Snow from tonight's most nominated game, God of War Ragnarok. Please welcome multiple platinum Grammy-nominated Hosier featuring Bear McCreary and
Bear
the
McCreary, yeah!
Orchestra conducted by Lauren Bouth.
Was Reggie? I thought I saw Reggie for a second there.
Reggie is there, and Reggie is going to be presenting.
Oh yeah,
today.
somebody in chat mentioned it too. So yeah, Reggie was there. I saw him like out of the corner of my eye there for a second. We have one of the musical acts. Ugh.
Hey man, dude, this is awesome.
When did we have Sting? Was that last year?
Maybe? I can't remember.
Yeah, that was incredible. But I mean, that's Sting. I mean,
That's Bear McCreary in the middle between the orchestra playing pretty much that wooden instrument. That's Bear McCreary right there. Love Bear McCreary. He is one of the best composers. Period. Like, I love his music. Oh, that was so good! Yes! 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 Oh, it's so good! It's so freaking awesome!
Wow, what an incredible performance. The Game Awards Orchestra, I'm grateful to have them back again, and it's sincerely a joy to hear the music from games we love come to life on this stage. It's amazing what that orchestra puts together in just a few weeks of rehearsal. They'll be back later in the show to pay tribute to our Game of the Year nominees. This year, a record-setting number of you voted, 55 million for the Game Awards on our website, on Bilibili in China, and on our Discord server. You can head over to discord.gg/thegameawards tonight to join in the discussion about the show. Right now, to present our next award, from the new film Glass Onion: A Knives Out Mystery, premiering December 23rd on Netflix, please welcome Jessica Hennick.
You still there with me, Spectre?
I don't want to alarm anyone, but someone in this...
Yeah, no, thank God I had coffee.
Just kidding, we're just joking around. But also, statistically speaking, someone in this theater probably is a murderer. I'm sorry. Let's not think about that. Anyway, I don't want to spoil our film, but I can tell you that there is a very popular video game.
He's done a lot of
it,
things, but I don't think he's killed anybody
clues,
yet.
Please welcome writer-director Ryan Johnson and the star of Glass Onion, Daniel Craig.
Yes!
Thank you, Jessica Hedgewick. And hello, Game Awards.
We're so excited.
Oh God, it's
film.
What's his name? The guy that killed Star Wars.
Fans of a certain game.
Rian Johnson or whatever.
Dude, okay, hold on. Have you seen Knives Out? Knives Out is fantastic.
It's trash. I saw Knives Out.
Shut up. Oh, then whatever. I don't know.
Forced to watch it. It's awful. Not as bad as The Last Jedi, but it was pretty bad.
Oh, wow.
We're sinners plucked from hell to do God's dirty work, and I'm finding it hard to believe.
Best indie game. I think Stray's gonna win Best Indie because he freaking won Game of the Year. It's either that or Tunic. Tunic is amazing.
And the Game Award for Best Debut Indie goes to Stray.
Yep.
What's this? They're gonna make a dog game next year.
Dude, I'm telling you, like, Stray is a good game.
I'll probably get it. That's like a good like $10 game, you know, or part of like a bundle.
Sorry, Victor, actually. Thank you so much. It's an incredible honor. On behalf of the whole team in Montpellier that is probably watching right now, hi guys. I want to thank everyone that was involved in making this game. It's really a work of love and passion, and all the talented members of our team put everything they have to make this game real. Thanks to everyone who has helped us along the way, our friends, families, partners, companions, dogs, cats, obviously, really important. Annapurna Interactive, you guys are amazing. You make dreams happen. Thank you so much. You've been with us the whole way through. Thank you so much. And yeah, thank you to the players. We put such a big part of our lives making this game, so seeing people enjoy it and react to it is the best feeling in the world. So thank you. Merci beaucoup.
All right.
Congratulations, Stray, and now an exclusive first look at the gameplay from Lightfall, Destiny 2's next chapter, launching in February.
Yes, let's go!
To master the cosmic powers of the universe and cancel the apocalypse.
Yes! Ah, yes!
The apocalypse gets canceled.
When we think about controlling something powerful, it's easy to assume it takes strength. But what I've learned, through loss, we can overcome the impossible.
Oh man, I can't wait to play this! Oh boy. Oh, this looks so rad!
Yeah, you're the Destiny player.
Yeah, I am the Destiny guy, and dude, I can't wait for this. Like, dude, Strand, this power, dude, I cannot wait. Like, I main Warlock, and ooh, I can't wait. This looks so good. This looks so good. What is this? Oh, it's a suicide game!
All right, Flash is clear. Keep your eyes on him, people. Somebody find the back entrance.
Best dirty movie I ever saw. Oh, crap!
This door will not hold. We must barricade it.
You stay here, pal.
Cool thing is that one of my favorite wrestlers, Samoa Joe in All Elite Wrestling, either was the body model or the voice actor for King Shark, and I'm so excited.
See this? I spent a lot of time dreaming up how I was gonna.
It'll be interesting to see how this does. I know what's it called, that Gotham Knights just came out, and that was kind of dumpster fire from my understanding.
Mid. Oh, did he just cut off his? Oh shit!
Shit!
Ah!
What is it about Suicide Squad that they keep trying to like force this out there? Like it never like
because the game is still in development. This game hasn't come out yet.
Yeah, I mean the movies were terrible. I mean it's like
the
this
second.
forced,
oh, is Batman in here? Time to kill the bat.
Don't sweat it. Batman doesn't kill people.
Yeah, he does.
Are you okay?
Oh boy.
I am vengeance. I am the night. I am Batman.
Oh yes! Yes! Are you telling me this was his last project?
After 30 years as the iconic voice of Batman in the Arkham video games, Batman the Animated Series, and countless other DC projects, actor Kevin Conroy sadly passed away last month at the age of 66. He was such an iconic voice. He was so amazing in the Arkham games, and I know we're all going to miss him dearly. Well, tonight, we can share that he will return to Rocksteady's Arkhamverse one
last time.
Batman in Suicide Squad.
They brought him back to life.
Justice League when the game releases on May 26th of next year.
May 26th of next year. This game was his final project.
Now, as we think about the next phase of our industry, it's important to recognize those who represent the bright, bold, and inclusive future of gaming. That's why we have our Game Awards Future Class presented by Old Spice. And tonight, over 75 members of the class from the past 2 years are here in the audience. Hello, guys.
Yes.
And this week we inducted the 2022 class of 50 new members. You can read about them at tgafutureclass.com. And right now, meet one of this year's new members, a chemist turned game dev at Innersloth, who also happens to be a street dancer.
I'm Mick Minier. I'm the lead back-end programmer on Among Us, and I'm a street dancer named Dr. Robotnik. I was looking at the movement of NPCs in video games. Get in line. And realized that we as animation dancers have the unique ability to show the body control, the robotics. We have the ability to bend time and reality. It's really exciting. I think there's a lot of potential to bridge these two different art forms.
All right, chat, here we go.
Okay, yeah. So God, what is AMD the way to go?
What's that?
Is AMD the way to go when it comes to like processor and that kind of thing? Because they're the PC guy.
That's a big debate. That's a huge debate.
Okay.
I mean, like, full disclosure, I have like for the computer that I primarily game on, I have a 3070 NVIDIA.
Okay.
The nice thing about NVIDIA is the DLSS DLSS feature, which is a simplest way to explain it is it's a way to get some more performance. I can't remember what the exactly stands for. It's like something super sampling. It's a way to get more frame rate performance, even without like having like the top of the line cards. So for games that support it, though, keyword there is games that support it. For example, Callisto Protocol unfortunately does not support that. So that probably actually would have helped a lot with the stuttering issues it's been having. So there's advantages to NVIDIA.
Okay.
But the cards that. Without getting on a big, digression here, the cards I usually get, it's almost always NVIDIA. I've had AMD in the past as well too.
Okay.
And AMD of course is used in a lot of consoles, of course, as well too. But yeah, no, I usually get NVIDIA. And I'm pretty happy with it overall.
Let's interview the game producer.
Oh God, what am I missing here?
Join the epic battle taking place in some of the most epic places. Don't try the.
It looks like not gang base.
A submarine destroying the world. A freezing cold fighter jet. A station where Keanu Reeves spot a dude wearing a suit. A f***ing black hole. Football. Trebuchet. Exploding basketball. While the game offers various modes to encourage different styles of gameplay, but we all know that the only thing that's truly interesting is to watch your friends lose their shit. Oh, I forgot. There are lots of weapons, all very realistic. John Wick really needs to learn how to use this. And the final and biggest feature of the game, butt scratching. Party Animals.
Party Animals. Okay.
Xbox, coming 2023.
Okay. Yep. Time to play Last of Us Part 1 on PC!
Pass. I may check out Returnal just because I heard the gameplay on that's kind of interesting. But
gameplay of that game is really fun.
That's right. The Last of Us is officially.
And I'm sure the mods will fix
March
the
3rd and later
boring,
in the show,
uninspired
cast of The
character
Last of Us
design.
Shut up.
From HBO will be with us to present an award. But now, to present Best Adaptation, please welcome the host of TGA Opening Act, Sydney Goodman.
Hey!
Tonight, we're presenting a brand new award for Best Adaptation. This award celebrates when beloved characters and stories from gaming are lovingly transported.
I am glad this is a category. I'm very happy about this.
I'm not.
Adaptation.
Arcane is awesome! This show is amazing!
It's kind of an oxymoron because it's never like video games never make that transition well.
Dude, all of these are good. Cuphead is
You
great.
like everything though. You
No, but like,
absolutely
dude,
everything.
like, yeah, fine, because I'm an optimist and I'll like. But like, legitimately, Cuphead, the Cuphead show on Netflix is legitimately
Best
good.
Adaptation goes to Arcane League of Legends.
Yes!
Wow.
Dude, like I have
incredible honor.
I love Arcane. That show is so good.
Community. You know, we're gamers at heart who built this, and it's been a long journey getting here. Definitely like to thank Fortiche, you know, his amazing animation you see in every frame of this show. Netflix has been a wonderful partner. Of course, Riot, you know, for believing in us. To Mark, Sean, and Brandon. This is our. It's been an incredible ride, and I can't thank you enough. So once again, thank you.
Do you like League of Legends or no?
Congratulations,
No.
Arcane
Oh,
League of
Jesus.
Legends. And speaking of
I never got
adaptations,
into
later
it.
We'll have the first clip from the new Super Mario Brothers animated movie. Can't wait to have that. Keegan-Michael Keel be with us. All right, now back to the games. Coming later in the show, we'll have an update on Final Fantasy 16, a new look at Cyberpunk's Phantom Liberty expansion, and the first raw gameplay footage of Tekken 8. There's lots more gameplay to come. That means lots more Steam Decks to give
Very
away.
nice.
But now it's time for the world premiere of a long-awaited game.
It's what's it called? I think, right?
The order is gone.
Survivor.
Yes!
By the one I trusted most. I be imprisoned again.
I hear you've been busy making yourself the Empire's most wanted.
Oh, that's so cool.
Jedi. Remind our friend here why his guard are supposed to be dead.
Ooh! Oh, this comes out in March! Oh, God!
The Empire's only grown stronger.
Explode. Part of the joke, Gustus.
The Jedi is a threat.
Not now that we have this. As long as we fight.
Oh my God, this is so cool! Oh my God, yes! 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 I cannot wait! Yes!
The hero of Star Wars Jedi Survivor, Cameron Monaghan.
Cameron Monaghan is so good!
I mean, the first one was okay-ish. I mean, it's a very average
It's
game.
an incredible honor to wield this lightsaber again. And I think I can speak for everybody at Respawn, EA, and Lucasfilm when I say how incredibly excited we are to show our work on Jedi Survivor. I had the chance to play the game recently, and I can honestly say that this is one of the best Star Wars games of all time. And that's saying something.
And that is saying
I
something.
have no doubt that you'll feel the same way when you play it too. And I've just got to say that I am so incredibly lucky to be a part of this incredible project, and it's really something extraordinary. So, we'll
Out of
see you
coffee.
all in a galaxy far, far away, March 17th. And until then, may the Force be with you.
Yes!
Doesn't that gameplay look incredible? I can't wait to play Jedi Survivor. Thanks to Respawn and EA for giving us that first ever look at the gameplay. Next, we're proud to support independent games here at the Game
No,
Awards.
my
This
stream
next
stopped.
world
What's going
premiere
on?
Comes from a Game Award-winning studio up in my native
Ugh.
Canada.
It's okay. I got.
You got it?
I got YouTube up in the background just in case.
Okay.
I don't know what's going on with Steam's broadcast, but
From the creators of Celeste, we're seeing a world premiere.
no, I'm watching it. I'm watching it.
Oh, okay. Excuse me. Were you trying to watch it on Steam again?
Yeah, and it was working just fine. It just stopped all of a sudden.
It's probably overloaded with people.
Who knows?
Earthblade. Okay. Oh, it didn't work yet. It won't come out until 2024. So we got a while.
I have a dream. It starts in the desert. You cling to life. You find others. Friends. You wander the dry, dirty streets of civilization. In the ancient halls of the testing stations, you find answers. You seek the secrets of the ever-shifting sands. Spice.
This is the Dune game that we heard about.
Yep. I do like Dune a lot. I didn't see the new movie or adaptation or anything.
Mhm.
I've enjoyed the past versions of it.
Things in my dream, sleeper. I am terrified of what happens when you awaken.
That was your first in-engine look at Dune Awakening. Tonight, all the major gaming platforms are offering special discounts and offers on TGA nominees. You can check out the Game Awards sale across Steam, Xbox, PlayStation, Epic Store, and special offers on nominees on the Nintendo eShop. And that's not all. In celebration of TGA, you can also play free demos of many upcoming games across Steam, Xbox, and for the first time, PlayStation. And right now, we're excited to share news about a playable demo going live tonight on PlayStation.
Before you came, the people had resigned themselves to their fate, cowering in fear of the hunters. But now, because of you, they might just stand a chance.
Ooh!
End this once and for all.
So the demo for Forspoken is out. Okay.
The game looks pretty awful. How do you play? Not on Xbox.
Oh, Jesus. Just seems like you, like, again, I like everything. You hate almost everything.
I like plenty of things. I'm just not seeing anything great here.
Our indie partners bring a whole world of fun. They spin new life into familiar faces.
You played Shredder's Revenge, right?
Put dance
Oh, yeah, it's great.
And
Okay.
center. Challenge us to aim
I have to.
high
I still have to
and
100%
create secrets
the
destined to be discovered.
achievements or
All
whatever,
for
but
the
it's
price
great.
of
I've been
a
kind of.
captive
I've been going back
audience.
and forth with it.
So here's a
Oh, good
big
stuff.
thanks. We can't wait to see where the fun takes you next.
Nice.
From now through December 31st, get a free Grubhub vehicle skin in PUBG Mobile when you order $12 or more from Wendy's through
Okay.
Grubhub and use code PUBG
Oh
Mobile.
man!
Specifically
Get my Grubhub
Wendy's.
skin.
Go for the win. Go for Grubhub.
Only if you specifically order from Wendy's. Cannot be from Chipotle, not Taco Bell, not McDonald's. Yeah, gotta be Wendy's.
Mr. Albino! Come on, enough procrastinating. Let's go. Wanna come over for tea? If we've got nothing else to do, why don't I tell you a story?
There's no such thing as pure freedom in this world. Even the wind cannot blow on forever.
Those plants have withered. Paimon doesn't like the look of this.
Gotcha! Here comes the catch. The wind rises. Bow your head!
Oh, Genshin Impact. I'm wondering when they're going to get to Player's Choice. Because in the Game Awards, for people who do not know, Player's Choice is completely 100% voted by us. There is no jury. There is no anything. It's just us.
Back to the Game Awards. That was Genshin Impact, now in the middle of its third year, and a double nominee tonight, and a sneak peek at Yao Yao in upcoming characters.
Because Genshin Impact was one of the top 5 games, like in the finals for Player's Choice.
Special. Tonight, all of us together get to experience the global announcement of the next game from one of our industry's most visionary game studios. Get ready. Please enjoy.
Ooh. What? What? Oh God! Oh yo!
So let love warm you. Sail the morning.
Oh yeah!
Stay with you by your side. Close your tired eyes and I'll wait. And soon I'll see your smile in a dream. Baby, don't worry, it's okay. I'll always be with you.
Ooh. Death Stranding 2! Yes!
Don't worry. It's okay. No one should have to suffer such loss. You know, I meant it when I said I understand how you feel. But if you hold on to the sadness, it'll weigh you down like an anchor.
Come with my crew, son.
It's time for you to hit the road and start a new journey.
Okay, then.
It was APAC, a private corporation.
So let love warm you till the morning.
Hello?
Okay! Okay!
Everyone, please join me in welcoming back to the Game Awards a true legend, Mr. Hideo Kojima.
Woohoo! Yes! Yes!
It never ceases to amaze me how people can like this guy.
My brother! It's like
Great to see you. Well, Mr. Kojima, it's been 3 years. You were on this stage with us in 2019, where you won Best Game Direction. DS2 has been announced. What can you tell us? How is it going to be different than DS1?
まあ詳しいことはまだ言えませんけど、驚きの仕掛けをいっぱい入れてますんで、トレーラーにヒントが隠されてますんで、それを見ながら皆さんと議論していただければと思います。
I can't really be specific right now, but you just
It's gonna make even less
and I put
sense.
a lot of things inside, so I want you guys to talk about it and find details in it.
Good luck. All right. Well, I know we have some of the cast from the game with us here. Hello, Leia, Shioli. Great to have you guys with us here. Troy is here as well. We heard him there. Hello, Troy. We're so excited about this collaboration you have with an amazing cast. I wanted to ask you the story of this game. How has the pandemic and what we've been through, how has that impacted your storytelling and the theme of this game?
実はコロナ前にストーリーも全部完成してたんですけども、まあ実際にコロナを体験して。で、まあ、全部1から、ゼロから作り直したっていうことになります。今回、はい。
Well, I had the story written before the pandemic.
Oh, it's going to be about how much I hate Trump again.
I just rewrote the whole thing.
I can't deal with you, Spectre.
We can't move on from that story. You know, we need to have 6 more games about that.
I also didn't want to predict any more future, so I rewrote it.
All right, Mr. Kojima, it's always such a pleasure having you here. I wanted to ask, generally, what's next for you as a creator? I know we have our fun podcast we do. What else have you got planned?
Okay. まあ DS2 制作中なんですけども、もう一つとんがったゲームがありまして、そちらは実験と仕込みをやってます。それと映像関係も仕込みをやってますんで、皆さん楽しみにお待ちください。
Well, yes, I'm doing the DS2 right now, and also one other title that's completely new. I'm kind of experimenting at the moment, and also other visual projects I'm still working on. So I'll hope to reveal it soon.
Well, you're always very prolific, and we love you for it. Hideo Kojima, everyone. DS2.
Yay!
Kojima, thank you so much. Aki, thank you.
Yay!
Well, next we have another global game announcement. We're proud to announce a new game and a new world from a new AAA independent studio, Ascendant Studios. A team with experience making story-driven FPS games like Dead Space, Halo, and BioShock. They partnered with EA Originals, label behind last year's Game of the Year winner, It Takes Two, to create a single-player magic shooter set within a new original world. Here is your first glimpse.
Okay.
It's dangerous for you here. A great many people died in this war.
Your men killed my family.
The Immortals are more than soldiers. We're the champion protectors of Lucy.
Hero of Yilthium Fields.
Hero of Yilthium Fields. You don't get it, do you? All you are is angry. All of Avium is crumbling apart.
You don't win in ever war.
You help us win this. I'll know you're ready.
Oh, whoa. Immortals of Avium.
Okay.
Okay.
Now, he's an actor who recently performed in Midnight Mass and Ghostbusters Spirits Unleashed. Please welcome Rahul Kohli.
As an actor, I'm drawn towards stories, but I think that's true of all of us, especially those who pick up a controller.
Please welcome
Narrative in
literal
games is a
who.
slippery thing because there's no single way to tell a story. The beginning, middle, and end may not even happen in that order. And for each of us, there may be different outcomes altogether. But to be truly invested in a game's story is to step away and feel as if you've lived another life. These are the nominees for Best Narrative.
Ooh, this is another big one.
Best narrative.
Hugo was always worried that it would start all over again. He doesn't
It's like the
deserve this.
Requiem. Elden Ring's narrative is very good. God of War. Horizon.
Falling apart. I don't know if I can find a way forward.
Some people say I'm scared.
Immortality is a fascinating game.
And the Game Award for Best Narrative goes to God of War Ragnarok.
God of War Ragnarok, okay! That is number 2 for God of War.
Oh, man. There are so many people, a lot of them over there, who should be on this stage with me right now. So much goes into the telling of a story in a video game, from writers, animators, cine artists, level and technical designers, artists, QA programmers, audio, music. It's not just what's on the page. Obviously, our incredible cast, they elevate everything that we do put on the page. I'm honored to accept this on their behalf. I want to thank PlayStation, Scott, Herman. I want to thank, oh God, our SMS, IT, and facilities, the heavy lifting they had to do when we all had to shift to work from home. That's incredible. And they're still supporting us now. I'm grateful to be here. I'm grateful for your support. All the nominees in this category, you all have my undying respect. I also want to thank, obviously, Yumi, Corey, and our captain, Eric Williams. Rich and I, after Corey stepped aside for this one, Rich and I couldn't have asked for a more supportive and incredible creative partner, and we're grateful for you every single day. I'm sorry. I also want to thank our families who went from having to see us in the morning and at night to having to see us all day, every day. That's a burden I wouldn't wish for on anyone. My wife, Suzanne, my son, James, thank you very much. I love you, and I'll see you later.
There goes the music.
Congratulations,
That's great.
Ragnarok. Today is December 8th, so it just made sense to show you the first ever gameplay of Tekken 8.
Yes!
Horizon and the team are hard at work on the next installment in this legendary fighting franchise.
Okay.
I can't wait for this. Show me Bob. I need to see Bob.
Look in the mirror.
That's why Bob is my boy.
Jin.
さあ全人類よ世界を闘争で満たせ
King. Oh, this looks so good.
お前を殺し全てを終わらせる。俺の血を引いていながらこの程度か。こそ俺はまた守れないのか。
もろもろの我がこと罪汚れ清めましょう。
Tekken 8. Oh god, I cannot wait. Oh, that game looks so good.
Looking forward to it.
Oh,
Tekken's
dude,
my
I
fighting
cannot
game.
wait.
I'm not the greatest at it, but it's enjoyable.
Ooh, best art direction.
Horizon Forbidden West.
Oh, give it to Scorn. Come on.
And the Game Award goes to Elden Ring.
Yeah!
Oh, please.
Here are the nominees for Best VR AR Game. After the Fall, Among Us VR, Bone Lab, Moss Book 2, and Red Matter 2. And the Game Award goes to Moss Book 2.
Yeah, Moss Book 2! Great VR game!
Next, the nominees for Best Sim Strategy Game. Dune Spice Wars, Mario & Rabbids Sparks of Hope, Total War Warhammer 3, 2 Point Campus, and Victoria 3. And the Game Award this year goes to Mario
Rabbids. Yep, Mario Rabbids.
Congratulations. Here are the nominees for Best Community Support presented by Discord, Apex Legends, Destiny 2, Final Fantasy XIV, Fortnite, and No Man's Sky. And the Game Award goes to Final Fantasy XIV.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Yeah. I was going with Destiny 2, but it definitely is Final Fantasy XIV.
We have much more Game Awards still to come. And right now, here's a new look at Nightingale, a first-person PvE open-world survival crafting game that we first announced last year right here at the Game Awards.
That's a mouthful.
For you, the year is 1889.
I'm like, what is in this? God dang.
The world as you know it teeters on the brink. The magical network of portals has collapsed. Your people are cast asunder beyond the frontiers of your reality. Realms alive with monstrous beasts, eldritch creatures and dangers of which you cannot conceive. You must gather your wits, craft whatsoever you require, and build a life in the realms. Uncover the secrets of realm cards and venture deeper into the unknown. Realm Walker, your path forward is winding and full of terrors. Save yourself, survive the realms, and rebuild all that has been lost.
Nightingale. Okay. Okay.
Tonight, in celebration of the Game Awards, Verizon has a special offer. Buy an Xbox Series S from Verizon, you'll get a free controller. Scan the QR code below to pick up an Xbox Series S and follow Average Jonas on Instagram at @average_Jonas for more fun details.
Yeah.
We find ourselves now at the beginning. Before leaving our place of comfort, before being tried and tested, we can feel it A rush of pure
Checking something on my phone. There we go. All right.
Oh, you're good, man.
limits waiting to be shattered.
I'm getting texts coming in and stuff too.
No, you're good. You're good. I just again
about this actually too.
No, I was just like I was just checking just something, making sure that everything is okay. I don't want to go be like, oh, what am I looking at? I don't know. Do you have Game Pass on your PC?
No, God, no.
No? Oh, I forgot. You hate subscription services. I forgot.
Yeah, no.
I forgot.
And find ourselves at home in the strangest of places. Here we are, at the beginning once again. With everything in front of us. Infinite new worlds to explore. And every feeling yet to be felt. Good luck. Have fun.
Day one of quitting vaping. Once I get a couple days under my belt of not vaping, I'm just gonna feel better mentally. Today definitely was hard. I started vaping nicotine again because of the stressful.
When are you gonna quit vaping, man?
But then
What?
You know, I keep asking you every stream.
Me feel way worse.
What?
The biggest advice I would give
When are you gonna quit
anyone
vaping,
out there
man?
that is
I don't vape. What are you talking? I don't even smoke. What are you talking about?
You gotta take it seriously, man. Okay,
Oh,
vaping
my
killed my father.
No.
For you, so you don't feel alone.
What? Okay. All right, Spectre. All right.
990 Pro Series. Shall we get started then? This speed exceeds all expectations. Reading speeds are 40% quicker than before, and writing speeds are 55% faster. With the in-house controller, the per watt performance has improved up to 50%. The 990 Pro's nickel coating controller for its smart thermal solution technology controls heat. Playing computer games? Obviously the best.
From tonight until the end of December, you can get an exclusive chance for 10% off of the Samsung 990 Pro SSD at samsung.com/US to enhance your gaming experience. The promo code is 990 Pro TGA22. All right, our next presenters are absolute legends. They attended the very first Game Awards where we honored them with our first Industry Icon Award. They founded Sierra Online. They brought us Half-Life, King's Quest, and hundreds of other titles, and this show, My Career in Gaming, would not exist without them. Their latest game, they're back making games, which we're excited about, is called Colossal Cave, and it launches January 19th. Everyone, please join me in welcoming to the Game Awards, Ken and Roberta Williams.
Okay.
When we first started making games many, many years ago, we knew the potential was there to achieve almost anything, even to change the world.
We're honored to be back here to present the award for Games for Impact, which recognizes games that change the way people think and feel about the world. Here are the nominees.
Games for Impact.
A Memoir Blue.
I swear I'm more
As Dusk Falls.
Just want to know that we can make it through this.
Every cycle.
Citizen Sleeper.
Wake up, sleeper.
Endling Extinction is Forever.
It's hard
Hindsight.
to drift into the past.
I was a teenage ex-colonist. As Dusk Falls
Game
is.
Award for Games
Ooh.
for Impact goes to
There we go.
As Dusk Falls.
Yeah, As Dusk Falls.
He put one hand upon my head. Great God Almighty, let me tell you what he said. Felt that long
I agree with chat. I think it should have been Genshin Impact because it had the greatest impact.
Oh God!
I forgot everything, so let's improvise. The game we made together with this amazing team was like 8 years in the making.
So how is this a game for impact or whatever? That's the political category,
No,
right? Where they
it's
try to force their views on you.
no, you idiot. No, it's about the how the narrative of it, like it's how narrative gameplay, like the story that they're telling. How impactful is that? Like, Life is Strange 2 Colors, I believe, was either nominated and or won this same category. It's pretty much about how this narrative kind of is like.
And we hope that players would feel empathy for them.
You don't even know. You can't even describe it.
Learn a little bit about their values, like reflect on what's important for them. And so super thrilled to be here tonight. It means that hopefully the game resonated with some of you. Very happy, so thankful. I want to especially thank our team, which is an amazing team at Intel Knights, the best team I've ever worked with. Microsoft for their amazing support and partnership. And my family, Clément, Joanna, and Axel, I love you infinity forever. Merci beaucoup.
Games for Impact is about how the narrative of the game, how impactful that narrative is. It's a narrative driven category.
No, it's like the political category. That's what it's about. Really. It's like sending like what message the game has.
Tell me, why have you come here? We must all cure ourselves of the entire cult of the Absolute. I've traced people like you. People with parasites in their brains. All the way here from Baldur's Gate.
What?
You may just be the godsend we've been praying for.
You're the same as me. You have a mind flare tadpole in your brain. Let's try to find a solution together, before it's too late.
There's a gust of weave about you, but it's a mere breeze. I need a tempest.
Who am I? Your only chance of survival.
You want to play the hero so badly? Fine. Let's make this interesting.
We fight, we die, and we just hope that when our time comes, there is someone else to take our place.
My, this place is fun.
Oh, it's Baldur's Gate 3. Okay.
A friend who sees the world in simple terms. Not just a friend, a legend. He's not the kind of man who takes kindly to captivity. The cult captured him. I almost feel sorry for them.
Well, that's a collector's edition.
Looks amazing. I'm here with Joe Mad, legendary comic artist and CEO of Airship Syndicate. Joe, tonight you have a new title to announce, right?
We do. A few months ago, we announced that we were partnered with Digital Extreme, which has made Warframe just a huge success over the last 10 years. Yeah. And now we're going to leverage their expertise on our new game, which is a character-based online action RPG set in a brand new fantasy world. And we're super excited.
And I think there's a little bit more. You got another partner to talk about, too.
We do. Another partner has come on board to support us and help us reach even more players around the world. And you'll be able to play it a lot sooner than you might think. So.
Okay. Well, let's take a look at the official announcement, the world premiere. Here we go.
Thanks.
Ooh, because they did, I believe, Darksiders Genesis. Oh, and it's PlayStation.
The gloom. Its arrival brought chaos. But we found a way to control it. We choose the path. We face the danger. We control the chaos. To reconnect our broken world. We've all walked many paths.
Sharpened many blades.
Played a few tricks.
Crushed a few skulls.
But now, we fight as one. We are Wayfinders.
Okay. Wayfinder. Oh, okay.
The time has come.
Hey, it's the next Fire Emblem. You've been very quiet, Spectre. Just very, very quiet.
I'll say something like when something interesting pops up.
God,
it's just been kinda
Jesus.
like,
Finally, we're free. We were just growing weary of each other's conversation.
Lend me your strength. Don't hold this against me.
I quite look forward to working together. Let's do this. I'm on a mission.
Okay. So they're like, hey, expansion pass.
Joining me now are Genova Chen from That Game Company, creators of Journey and Sky, and
Yes.
songwriter Aurora. Welcome to the Game Awards. And Aurora, right after the show tonight, you are going to be performing a virtual and free
oh man, I've seen a lot of Z's in chat here.
Oh my God, Jesus.
We need coffee, stat.
What do you want? Like,
I mean, yes.
It'll be perfect in the virtual concert, though, right?
But tonight it will be very good, of course. Yes.
So tell us, this is an amazing collaboration working with Genova and the team. Why did you want to do this?
I'm so excited about it, mostly because all of the people that are working on Sky, Children of Light and Genova, it's just the best kind of people, and it feels like this project is so full of love and light and understanding of the outsiders in the world, and finding a way to make us feel home and connected. It's just pure. So.
Yeah, I got to experience it last week, and it really is very moving. I think it's kind of the future where virtual concerts should go. Genova, you've always built games about connecting people, relationships. I wouldn't peg you as someone that would go into the virtual concert space, but this is very special. Tell us, why did you want to do this?
Yeah, I mean, historically, we always want to push the boundary of how a game can make you feel. And with our game Journey, we connect two people. But with Sky and now the upcoming concert, we want to try to connect thousands of people together emotionally. And this is just something that I've never experienced. And to be honest, I just played it with 4,000 people this week, and I don't know what to say. But so maybe we can just look at
what's even going on?
What do you mean?
Hopefully that will help.
I'm lost. Like, what's going on now?
Check it out.
They're talking about
they just had like sleeper after sleeper after sleeper there.
Our Journey to Sky. That Game Company continued to push the boundary of video games' emotional potential. Can video game create a genuine human connection and bring players across the world closer, like a concert? In a real-life concert, you feel the collective energy of thousands of beautiful souls around you. You connect with the artist and their message at a personal level. We haven't felt this in any video games And after 18 months of experimentation and development, we feel it now. We made this concert completely free.
Dude, you and I can go around in the sky and fly and shoot emojis at each other. That's going to be amazing. It's what we've always wanted to do. And we always talked about that.
And take less than a minute from boot to concert.
I don't know what to do with you, Spectre. Sometimes I don't know.
We can play it tonight, man.
Oh
Check
boy,
that out. It's
I'll see you there, man.
Really
Okay.
With Grubhub to get your food delivered for the Game Awards when you order from Wendy's on Grubhub using the code PUBG Mobile.
Oh, hang on. Let me get my
wrap on orders of $12 or more through the end of December.
let me get my what's it called? My Freezy, my cheddar cheesy burger from Wendy's ordered here.
Terms and conditions.
Ay.
I can't remember the last time I had Wendy's. It's so terrible for you. I say that, but I had pizza tonight. So
from where?
A local place. No, it's really really good.
Oh, okay.
But, yeah. So hypocritical of me, but
hey, man. Like sometimes local pizza is like the best stuff ever.
I'm kind of craving like the what's it called, the Freezy thing for Wendy's or whatever.
Are you talking about the peppermint
Frosty,
one?
that's what they call it.
Yeah, the Frosty.
It's been so long since I've been to Wendy's, I couldn't even remember what it was. A Frosty. I could go for like a vanilla or chocolate Frosty right now.
Dude, they have a peppermint one right now. Oh boy. Oh.
Not really a peppermint guy.
Oh, come on now.
Pull up Grubhub and send one to me. Oh my god. Of course, we gotta put this in there every year, right?
What?
This,
the future class?
This bashing you over the head with our political views, you know.
This isn't what are you talking about? These are people.
That's what I should do with my game. I am actually making a game.
Oh,
I should just have
boy.
like I want to put it like every 4 seconds. I'm gonna have a dialogue box pop up and say, by the way, you know, I'm gonna wake you up here, okay?
Just stop, Spectre. Stop.
Just write like a book or something if you really like it.
What is this?
Oh, Diablo 4. It's got to be Diablo.
What?
Because we know the release date's. It was leaked. It's gonna be like next year.
Oh boy!
Oh god, I'm canceling my pre-order. He sure is fucking things up. I agree with that.
The more that you give away, the more that you have, the more that they take.
Ooh. Please be good, please be good, please be good, please be good. Blizzard needs to get a win, like, really badly.
May we fight true in his holy name.
Ooh, boy.
Blessed be the light.
Whoa!
I have returned to hell for you.
June 6th of next year! Yo! Yo!
Wow, Diablo 4 and Halsey are just getting started on their collaboration leading up to the launch. More from Diablo and Halsey next year, but wasn't that incredible?
Oh, not more of a collaboration,
Now we'd like
please.
to recognize some other winners tonight. In the category of Best Sports Racing Game, the nominees are F1 22, FIFA 23, NBA 2K23, Gran Turismo 7, and Ollie Ollie World. And the Game Award goes to
Gran Turismo 7. Yeah, let's go.
Congratulations. Here are your nominees for Best Multiplayer Game. Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, Multiversus, Overwatch 2, Splatoon 3,
Come on, Turtles.
Ninja Turtles, Ninja Turtles, Ninja Turtles. Ninja Turtles.
The Game Award goes to Splatoon 3.
Wow, okay.
All right, now the nominees for Best Audio Design. Modern Warfare 2, Elden Ring, God of War Ragnarok, Gran Turismo 7, Horizon Forbidden West. And this Game Award goes to
God of War, number 3.
Having a pretty good night. Here are the nominees for Content Creator of the Year. Carl Jacobs, Ludwig, Nebellion, Nobru, and QT Cinderella. And the Game Award goes
Who the
to
hell are these people?
Ludwig. Congratulations, man.
They're YouTubers, Twitch streamers, so on and so on.
Nominees for most anticipated game.
Ooh, I personally say Hogwarts Legacy, but I'm pretty sure it's Zelda.
16, Hogwarts Legacy.
Yes!
Resident Evil 4, Starfield, and The Legend of Zelda: Tears of the Kingdom.
That's going to be the one. It's going to be Zelda.
Favorite, and the Game Award goes to The Legend of Zelda: Tears of the Kingdom.
It's obvious. It's obvious.
Congratulations to all our winners so far, and now it's time for another world premiere.
Yo. Horizon Forbidden West, The Burning Shores. It's the expand. Oh my God! Yo! Let's go! Let's go! That's in April. Woo!
Burning Shores will see Aloy pursue a sinister threat in the untamed wilds of Los Angeles, and yes, even the Hollywood sign isn't spared. And now, please welcome the cast of The Last of Us show coming to HBO on January 15th.
Yes, yes, yes! Oh my God! It's Joel and Ellie from both versions. He's like, I'm not worthy.
Just real quick, I know that I told you guys this backstage, but just in front of everybody else, I want to let you know we've seen the show and we just love you as Joel and Ellie.
We hated
Thank
it.
you.
Shut up!
Thank you.
Shut up! Shut up, Spectre! I don't give a damn
What
what
were
you
you
say.
thinking, guys?
We
We
are
hated
big
it.
fans of you two as well as Joel and Ellie.
So should we do this all together, just like Joel and Ellie's, just one and all?
Let's do it.
Time? Okay.
Okay.
We're here to present the award for Best Action Game.
Many games have action, and these are the ones that truly kick ass.
This kicks ass.
Yay! Woohoo!
Here are the nominees.
Good job, boys! Good job, guys! Let's go!
Best action game.
Best action game. Bayonetta 3. Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. Neon White. Sifu. Ooh, Sifu's good. Ooh, that game is so good. Oh, Ninja Turtles. Ooh.
Come on, give Turtle something.
And the Game Award for Best Action Game goes to
Bayonetta 3 won. Jeez. Nintendo getting some wins today. Bayonetta took home a Game Award. Mario Rabbids Spark of Hope won an award, and now Bayonetta 3. This is great.
On behalf of the development teams at Platinum Games and Nintendo that worked tirelessly on bringing Bayonetta to life for the third time, thank you so very much. It's about noon back in Japan tomorrow, and I'm sure they're watching right now, so this is for you folks. Congratulations. I think you all know this, but no one does action games and over-the-top action games like Platinum Games. And as you saw, they're already hard at work on their next project, so they asked me to say a few words on their behalf. With our long history of creating action games, it's a huge honor to be awarded Best Action Game for Bayonetta 3. We're also delighted to have been able to reveal a brand new title for the Game Awards today. We'd like to thank everyone who helped us bring the game to life, and of course, the fans of the series. With the characters just as important as the many players, to the many players as gameplay, we hope you'll keep your eyes peeled for Cereza's next stories. From everyone at Platinum Games, thank you very much. Thank you.
That's wonderful. That's freaking
Congratulations
wonderful.
to PG and Nintendo. And next we have a trio of exciting new game announcements. First, let's head to Japan for a special announcement.
当初から1000年以上にわたる紛争とテクノロジーの乱用により滅亡
This is from Bandai.
の惑星を舞台にプレイヤーが英雄的な旅をするプロジェクトを思い描いていました。時空を超え記憶を解き放ち巨大な敵を倒し全人類を脅かす滅亡の未来を変える旅。こんにちは、バンダイナムコオンラインブループロトコルのエグゼクティブプロデューサー下岡宗吉です。ザ・ゲームアワーズに参加させていただき Amazon ゲームズと一緒に
Oh, it's Amazon Games. Okay.
大変嬉しく思います。
プレイヤー自身が SF ファンタジーな冒険を描く主人公となり、オンラインでプレイヤー同士が協力して楽しめるアクション RPG をぜひ体験してください。この広大で美しい世界を来年 PC、PlayStation 5、Xbox シリーズ X、そして S でグローバルに提供できることをとても楽しみにしています。ブループロトコルのファーストルックをお楽しみください。
So, Blue Protocol. Okay.
Do you remember what our world was before?
Amazon game is
Before the sun. Before the war. Before the darkness. Do you remember? You will.
Okay. In 2023. Rewrite the future.
Your future needs you.
Blue Protocol. What do you think, Spectre?
I don't really know what to think about that yet.
Just making sure that you're still alive.
I mean, it's very, like, whatever at this point, I mean, for this whole thing. I mean, there's only 1 or 2 games out of this to kind of really even be like...
Like Eldritch horror, but with guns. Remnant 2. Okay.
This ain't working. We should melt it down for ammo.
From splash damage.
And we're live. Sequencing at 17%. Loading memory core now.
It's all the same. Only the names will change. And every day it seems we're wasting away. Another place where the faces are so cold. I drive on just to get back home.
Whoa.
All right. Let's get lucky.
'Cause I'm a cowboy on a steel horse I ride. I'm wanted, dead or alive.
Oh my god, it's a Transformers game!
Coming up, Animal from the Muppets drops by.
Yeah!
And Michael Key shares a new look at the
Okay,
Super
finally
Mario
some
Brothers
good
movie.
news here.
And still
Animal
to
from the
come,
Muppets, thank
the
God.
award for Best Game
Save us
Direction.
from this.
Stick
Animal!
I guess Jedi Survivor has a collector's edition.
Ooh, baby. I'm gonna need to pre-order that. I'm gonna look this up right now on my phone. What is this? This looks great. This looks interesting. I'm gonna like great because I don't even know what this is. Excuse me. Woof.
Company of Heroes 3 console edition coming in 20.
Oh, Company of Heroes. Okay. Ooh. From Skydance?
There is no victory to be had here. There is only survival.
Whoa.
Resolve is the only thing that will grant you another day. Another breath. This place is relentless. It devours everything.
What is this?
And soon it will take your mind. I have found no meaning to this struggle. But when the end comes for you,
woo!
Do not yield.
Behemoth. Oh, okay.
'Twas the season of yeeting, when all through the land, not a Fall Guy was
Oh, it's Fall Guys. I was like, what?
The beams have been naughty or nice. There were presents on offer in the snow and the ice. In store for all, a ski costume for free. A new slippy dive slide to tackle with glee. Those resourceful enough to complete gift grab may stumble forth as a nutcracker, thus looking fab. For 'tis the season for fun and frolics for all. Even SpongeBob has answered the call. So this holiday season, celebrate in style. Curl up by the fire and play Fall Guys for a while.
Okay. Well, I'll find it later.
In the upcoming Super Mario Brothers movie. Please welcome Keegan-Michael Key.
Hey! Dude, if Jack Black was here, I would lose my mind.
What's happening, Game Awards? It is so great that we can all be here and having such a good time and celebrating tonight, right? Yes. Okay, now, all right, there is something that I would like to address. And if you guessed that it is, well, something about Toad's head, you would be right. I see a lot of people online saying that it's a hat, and you know what? It's not a hat, it's a cap. You see, because the cap is that top part of the mushroom that houses the spores and everything, and also a cap is another word for hat. I see how that, okay, I just right now saw how that could be confusing. Wow. Well, okay. Whether you call it a cap or a hat or
I'm sure
a hat,
you already
I'm
pre-ordered
here
your
with all of
tickets
it
to
because
see
it's
the
just
Mario
part
movie.
of Toad's awesomeness. So now please enjoy this clip of a few of our capped and hatted friends in a sneak preview of their super awesome journey.
I can't wait to see this movie. I can't wait.
Here we are. Palace doors. Big bang boom. Come on.
Peach's Castle. All right. All right.
That looks absolutely so amazing. That way.
Game time! Yay! Yay!
Okay, best part of the Game Awards right here.
Now joined by Animal from the upcoming Muppets Mayhem. Say hi, Animal.
Hi, Animal. Playtime, 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 playtime.
We are at the Game Awards. I love this enthusiasm, Animal. So I have to ask, what do you want to play? Do you have a certain game or?
Tarnished.
Elden Ring? Is that right?
Tarnished! Tarnished! Animal has the right idea!
Do you have a favorite boss in Elden Ring?
Malenia.
Oh my God!
I love Malenia.
It's pretty tough in the game. Well, now that I know you're such a big game fan, have you ever thought about kind of appearing in your own game or having an animal game?
Selling Doritos.
Kojima! Kojima!
Kojima! Kojima!
I don't know if Mr. Kojima's going to be into that or not.
I would die to see that.
Smoking hiding box.
Yeah, I guess we'll talk to Hideo at the after party, see what we can make happen. But all right, what if that didn't work out and so you had to make your own game? What would you call it?
Animal Crossing.
I think that one's taken. The Nintendo lawyers. But anyways,
that's so good.
This is the best part of the show, sadly.
What do you think about that?
Oh yeah, music, music, music.
Okay, Animal has spoken. Let's check out the nominees for Best Score and Music.
Roll it.
I love it. I love it so much. Oh God, the music in Plague Tale is so good. Oh, but Elden Ring? Oh, dude, when that boss music hits, ooh, baby. Oh, and then God of War just, oh, yes, please. Yes, please. Dude, Metal Hellsinger, please give it to Metal Hellsinger. I don't think they will, but I wanted to get, this is the only time they're nominated.
The demo in Metal Hellsinger, I enjoyed it.
Oh, dude.
Wins! Open! Open! Open!
Okay, Animal, okay. And the Game Award for Best Score and Music goes to God of War Ragnarok.
Number 4!
God of War! Congratulations! Congratulations!
Wow, Animal! Whoa, buddy! My favorite drummer! I don't believe it! I literally don't believe it. No, thank you so much, everybody.
Animal presented to Bear McCreary.
Shout out to everybody at Santa Monica Studio. Corey, when you told me this story 8 years ago, I was moved to tears then, and it's been a part of my life ever since. And Eric Williams, you really brought this out of me, man. Thank you so much. All the musicians, Ivor and Hosier, who is up here tonight, all the ethnic fiddle players and Hardinger fiddle and nickel harp, all these wonderful musicians from around the world also lent their beautiful performances. But I just also want to say I've learned the power of simplicity, and Kratos is a man of few words. And I wanted to write him just a few notes. And I got to write...
His voice actor isn't.
Bum, bum, bum. Oh, it's so good.
I feel like the story would sort of be there. So I got to write a lot more. Thank you so much, everybody. This means the world to me. Thank you so much.
Yes. What about Kratos? What about Christopher Judge?
He said I was making a cute quip there. He said that Kratos is a man of few words. I'm like, his voice actor sure isn't.
A brand new action RPG developed by the creators of Life is Strange, Don't Nod, and published by Focus Entertainment.
Ooh.
Don't nod off.
Shut up.
So, you're a banisher, eh? You want ghosts, right? You must have seen some strange things. We had our share. Yes. But I've never seen a ghost myself. But they are real, right? So what? You track and kill him? Is that it?
We banish them.
I shall wish you a good hunt, then. It takes a brave man to walk these wilds alone.
The Banishers, Ghost of New Eden. Wait, am I getting gameplay? Holy shit, it's game. Oh, okay. Oh, boo. I got teased. Ah, dang it. Saber, focus. Oh. More Warhammer.
There we go, finally.
That dwell in the darkness. While we draw breath, we stand.
You love Warhammer, don't you?
While we
I do.
What is your...
What? Go ahead.
What's your clan? Tyranids, the Imperium...
Chaos Space Marines.
The Chaos Marines?
Yes.
I know how to get you into Magic the Gathering.
Okay. No, I'm already well aware that there are Warhammer crossover cards in Magic. I'm well aware of that already.
It's a whole deck, though. It's really cool. Like,
Okay.
I'm not a big Warhammer dude, but yo, like my friends are, and they like bought all of them. It's really cool.
I'm about to say I'm well aware of the crossover. I know there's like a Transformers crossover. They're really big on the crossovers now.
Oh, dude, they're going to be doing Final Fantasy and Assassin's Creed in Magic the Gathering, and I cannot wait for Assassin's Creed. Oh boy. What is this?
I do wish we would have a Warhammer game, like a single player game experience like that, where you could play as Chaos. Because the Chaos usually shows up as like a side campaign type of thing, but.
Excuse me. Okay. Attempt number 3, number 4, 5. Meet your maker. Okay.
That's kind of interesting.
That was a look at Meet Your Maker. Sign up for the upcoming beta. The game launches April 4th, 2023. All week, Twitch is celebrating What Games Week, recognizing all the games from gaming history that never got their proper due, like EA's Overblood, which was the most played game this week. It's a game from 1997. Which game saw the biggest increase in viewership over the week? According to a Twitch Twitter poll, the winner was Katamari. All right, we've got much more Game Awards ahead, more world premieres, including an update on Final Fantasy 16, and of course, the Game of the Year, presented by last year's winner, Joseph Ferris. Who knows what he's going to say? Hopefully it's short. All right, we'll be right back.
Here's to colorful competition.
Short and sweet, right?
Here's to inking
It's not going to.
Here's to every friend, every rival, every splat. Here's to you, Splatoon 3 community. Big run is imminent. Team up with friends and fend off the Salmonid invasion this weekend.
Blood Bowl?
You wretched scum! Do you have any idea what Blood Bowl is?
Yeah, it's Blood Bowl.
Get it? Dodging, passing, protecting the ball carrier, and crushing the hell out of your opponents. Oh, I know luck could have been with us, but that's not an excuse. Blood Bowl is a demanding sport. Your opponents want your heads, and even their fans will murder you if they have the chance. Finish your drinks, pull yourselves together, get out there and win me this match! We are at war, and she's in danger.
Hey, Witcher!
Bring her to me.
The hunt's after her, and we have to defend her at all costs.
Who are you?
You know who I am.
A legend cannot be killed, can it?
Okay. So the PS5/series update hits on the 14th of December for Witcher. Cool.
Cool.
Hello, Fortnite.
I know you're the big Fortnite player, right?
Yeah, no. Dude, I tried. Like, when they like, hey, you can get the Kratos skin. I'm like, all right, you got me. I'll try it out. Played like 1 or 2 games most, and went, nope. No, I can't.
Awards.
No.
Coming to the stage now.
Whoa! Oh my God! It's Crash! It's Crash Bandicoot! Yes!
Literally crashing the show! Careful with the fur. I'm a little sensitive. Thank you. What's up, Game Awards? Crash is in the building. Let's go!
Why is his face covered? Why is it covered?
In 3, 2, 1, 0. -1. -2. Guys, where's my crew? Hold on a sec. What happened? We were supposed to meet up here and steal all the Wumpa fruit from the Game Awards,
What?
which I'm now realizing was a fruitless plan. Oh, excuse me, are you guys on mute? Oh, I get it. The old silent treatment. That's fine. More Wumpa for me, wherever it is. Whatever. Roll the trailer, Grandma!
Oh my God! What is this? Crash Team Rumble. Ooh, boy.
Now, please welcome two outstanding content creators and streamers. Here are Foosley and Valkyrie.
Spectre is like, I don't care about this Crash game. God dang it, Spectre.
I mean, I like the platforming, Crash game. I just.
Innovation in accessibility. Each year, designers impress and inspire us by discovering new and thoughtful ways to enable an even larger audience to play their games through determined consideration for those who are often marginalized.
Here are the Game Awards nominees for Innovation in Accessibility.
Innovation in accessibility.
It's a single-player and multiplayer experience. We wanted to draw in people who weren't necessarily gamers.
I might be able to get up there if you help me.
When you are unsure of the
Ooh, Return to Monkey Island.
this book for guidance.
That suite of features enables gameplay by players who are blind and have low vision.
The Quarry.
And the Game Award for Innovation in Accessibility goes to... God of War Ragnarok!
Number 5. Is God of War just gonna have a clean sweep today? God dang.
Thank you, everyone. We are absolutely humbled and grateful to everyone who's helped us in this journey along the way, because playing games is what's important for the players. It's you all, you who play the games, that are really the ones that deserve this award. Everyone who was on the team at SMS, we are truly honored to be with you. Thank you so much, Eric and Yumi, for supporting us, John and Jason for being there while we were trying to make these accessibility features happen. Katie, Sam, and Zach, my closest cohorts when we were trying to make these features, and all of our team in the QA and accessibility research teams, the UI UX team, and everyone who made it possible. I can't thank you enough, and I think that the players themselves are the ones that are going to benefit the most. This is a race that no matter who wins, the player is the real winner. So let's go out there and make all games have no limits. Thank you.
The Lords of the Fallen.
Holy Glorious, giver of life and light. In your divine
You still with me, Spectre?
Just barely. Just barely, man. I need wish I had like a big mound of speaking of Scarface, we saw Scarface earlier in the show. I need like a big mound of cocaine like right in front of me.
Oh, shut up! Hey, you're terrible! You're freaking
It's the only way I
terrible!
can stay awake for half of this.
No! No! If you need to stay awake, keep talking to me.
We had Al Pacino there. I need like a big Al Pacino size, Scarface size
You're
mound
freaking
of coke.
You're freaking terrible, Spectre. God,
And I'll
Jesus.
stay awake.
Oh my lord.
This will be the most interesting show ever.
You're killing me, Spectre.
I finished the stream and I'd run down the street back and forth 25 times.
Jack, no! What about this game? What do you think about the Lords of the Fallen?
So is this like a sequel to Lord of the Fallen?
I think they were.
Wasn't that like the Dark Souls clone?
Yeah, but I think what they were like, okay, we're just gonna redo it and do it better, because that's what I feel like they're doing. At least that's what I believe. Because it's not a sequel.
I'm not really a Souls word.
Games, a new organized crime game, Crime Boss Rocket City. Please welcome Kirby Joe Grubb, Damien Poitier, and the boss himself, Mr. Michael Madsen.
Hello, Game Awards. We are here to set a slightly different tone for the trailer you're about to watch.
You see this trailer here, well, it's a little different than the rest of these trailers you're seeing tonight. This one's a little bit dangerous. So the boss wanted to come out here you know, make sure you don't hurt yourself sometime
What is going
during
on?
the next 60 seconds.
What am I watching?
I don't know.
Wow.
I'm entertained.
What a crowd. My God, what a night. Wow. Listen, I've had some wild times. I've been involved in some crazy things in my life. I even made a picture with Mr. Al Pacino.
What? What?
Donnie Brasco. If you haven't seen it, you should look it up.
It's wandered onto the stage here.
Anyway, I have to say, being the crime boss of Rockay City, that's a lot of fun. And we've got an amazing cast with us. These two handsome guys with
Al
me.
Pacino suit.
And anyway, enjoy the debut trailer for Crime Boss Rockay City, coming March 28th, 2023. So let's roll it.
To your PC and to your sex box and your PlayStation.
Freaking A, Spectre. Michael Madsen is Travis Baker. Kim Basinger is Casey.
And passengers.
Damien Portier. Danny Trejo as the dragon. Danny Glover as Cloves. Oh my God, what is this? Michael Roker. What the hell? Vanilla Ice as Halo.
Oh my God, pre-ordered. Pre-ordered. Ice Ice Baby.
Chuck Norris is in this? What is this? What is this? Okay.
Oh, why does it have to be Epic Store
That's right,
exclusive?
Chuck
Come on.
Norris. All right, and now we are happy to announce more winners here at the Game Awards based on
Pass.
votes from our jury and fans around the world. Here are the nominees.
It looked
for Best
interesting too, but pass.
But then they put it on Epic and you were like, no.
Live Alive.
No.
Pokemon
No Steam, no
Legends
buy.
Arceus, Triangle Strategy, Xenoblade Chronicles 3, and the Game Award goes to Elden Ring.
Yeah, Elden Ring. Yep.
Bandai Namco. Here are the nominees for Player's Voice, our 100% fan-voted category. You guys were very busy voting the past few days.
Oh my
Nominees:
God.
Sonic Frontiers, Genshin Impact,
Okay.
Elden Ring, God of War Ragnarok.
How is it on here though? It's not even a new game.
Took out all the bot votes. The Game Award goes to Genshin Impact.
They still took out the bot votes and it still went to Genshin. What?
Independent game. Cult of the Lamb, Neon White, Sifu, Stray, Tunic, and the Game Award goes to Stray.
Stray.
Congratulations,
Yep.
a double winner tonight. Here are the nominees for Best Action Adventure Game. A Plague Tale
Requiem.
God of War Ragnarok, Horizon Forbidden West, Stray, and Tunic. And the Game Award goes to God of War Ragnarok.
That's number 6.
Here are the nominees for Best Ongoing Game.
Well, I think I know what our game of the year is going to be.
Final Fantasy 14, Fortnite, and
Genshin Impact.
Oh my God.
Final
Fantasy 14. Yep.
Tonight.
This is where they went in.
And never came back up. Same point.
Call of Duty's first ever raid.
Place is cool.
Call of Duty has become an MMO. What?
Only one air tank. Stick together.
What?
What the hell is
Like,
this place?
but Call of Duty is not what? I mean, like, okay.
Now you can drop Destiny and just play Call of Duty.
Nah, I'm good.
Building and his body is ready. Plus, Naoki Yoshida takes the stage, and the Game Awards Orchestra honors the nominees for Game of the Year.
Like Genshin Impact winning player's voice. I feel because like if you look at it, it's straight.
It didn't come out this year though. It's like I don't get it. Like, are we gonna have it next year too?
Well, I don't know because like the way it worked is that. Excuse me, I'm just needed some water. The way it works is that there's 3 rounds, and it starts from like I believe it was like 30 games, and then it's dropped down to 10. It's like 30 or 20, and then it drops down to 10 in round 2, and then after that you drop it down to 5, which is that. That's right.
I understand that. My point is, why is it on the list? Can you just put any game on the list? Can I put Zelda Ocarina of Time on the list?
No. Like the Game Awards, put
the Half-Life on the list.
Well, they put the like 20, 30 games on the starting list. And then after that, they just let the fans go. I think what happened, honestly, it's very much like God of War got nominated for 10 different nominations. Elden Ring got about 8. Like, Stray got nominated.
I think they should have a strict rule of it should only be games for that year. And if they have an expansion or some bullshit, it shouldn't count anyways. It should be brand new games for that year.
No, I agree. Again, I don't like it. Like if you,
that's stupid.
It should have been Sonic Frontiers. If you wanted to troll everyone, you should have done Sonic Frontiers. But like, I think people wanted to be like, no, Genshin for whatever reason. Like, yeah, I don't know. Like, whatever. Genshin Impact won. Great, joy. But I feel like Genshin won because, like, it seems like the player's choice has now become the anti-Game Award choice. You know? Like in 2020, Ghost of Tsushima won. But that was like, I was like, that's a legitimate choice. That's like an actual good Game of the Year contender. And then it even won for us at the Brotherhood of Geeks. That was our Game of the Year in 2020. Even though even with all the votes and the counting and our system, like Last of Us was like close, was number 2, I believe, but Ghost of Tsushima still won.
It hurts, honey. It hurts.
It just feels like that it is kind of the troll vote for the Game Awards, and I don't know how I feel about that, because the reason they do Player's Choice is because you can vote in the normal categories like Game of the Year, Best Narrative, Best Direction, yada, yada, yada. But it's 90% of the voting jury, so like IGN, GameSpot, the biggest like video game media out there, and then 10% is from us. So I don't know. My body's ready. Ready!
So this year, I'm here to present the Best Game Direction category.
Yes!
And it's a particularly exciting award, especially in our industry. Games are constantly pushing the boundaries of creativity.
What does Reggie even do nowadays, aside from present awards?
He's just chilling. Like, he's like working at, like, I don't know what company, but like he's not really in video games as much anymore.
To the players, to the teams represented behind these titles, you have my utmost respect.
It looks like he does what we're doing. He does a podcast.
Yeah, he's just chilling. He doesn't really have to do anything now. He's just chilling, really. Elden Ring. God of War Ragnarok. Horizon Forbidden West.
I'm running out of time.
Immortality.
He saw 20,000 girls. He picked you.
Stray.
And the Game Award for Best Game Direction goes to Elden Ring.
Yeah! That is the correct choice. the way that game was created, and like in every which way, it should go to Elden Ring.
Winner is Dark Souls 14.
It's a great pleasure receiving this such a wonderful award. ディレクターとして非常に名誉なことだと思っております。As a director, I'm very honored about that. フロムソフトウェアのですね、エルデンリング過去最大規模のタイトルだったということで、谷村さんや石崎さんをはじめとする、頼りになる主要ディレクターのチームと一緒に開発に臨んだタイトルですので、喜びもひとしおです。Elden Ring is our, the biggest game that we have ever worked on. So we have worked with several co-directors, including Mr. Tanimura and Mr. Ishizaki. Without their support, it would be almost impossible to, finish working on this project. So we really want to share this great joy of receiving this award with them. 本当にありがとうございました。Thank you. So once again, thank you so much for your support.
Like, Elden Ring is such a different game, like, compared to all the rest of the Soulsborne games. In my opinion, it's like, I would say it's the best one.
How many times you willing to get burned before you stop trusting someone? How many times you gotta take a bullet for these motherfuckers in the name of empty promises? Politicians, military runners, intelligence operators.
Oh, it's the next expansion.
Fish in one fucking barrel, this Dogtown. Tell me you've got a plan.
Not a plan. A man. If there's anyone we can trust now, it's him.
Solomon Reed, FIA.
So, what do we do now?
Dogtown. Burn it to the ground's what we'll do. It's a simple choice. Them or us. Peace comes at a price. So
yeah, I heard the game. It kind of made a big comeback,
Yeah, like pretty much like, oh my god. I think that's Idris Elba. Yeah, like dude, like when.
What's up? It's Idris Elba here.
Yes.
You know how excited I am to play NUSA agent Solomon Reed in Cyberpunk 2077 Phantom Liberty. Can't wait for you guys to meet Reed when Phantom Liberty releases in 2023. See you in Night City.
Pretty much like between the time, like pretty much when Cyberpunk Edge Runners came out, that's when the game was pretty much rebuilt and ready to go. Like, it's honestly a better game now. And Edge Runners helped.
Just released it then. We might have all had a different opinion of it.
I guess.
Consistently pushes this medium forward for each of its releases. This studio has been nominated multiple times for Game of the Year here at this very show, and I am beyond grateful that they have chosen the Game Awards as the place for this global announcement.
Bandai Namco, okay. Feed the fire. Let the last cinders burn. Oh my God! It's your game! It's Armored Core! It's
About
fucking
freaking
Armored
time. About time. Unbelievable. About time.
Let's go! Let's fucking go!
It's been like 10 years, man.
It's freaking Armored Core!
I was starting to lose hope. Like, I mean, we knew about this for so long. I was starting to lose hope.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Armored Core 6! Fires of Rubicon!
Beautiful.
That's awesome!
Beautiful.
And it comes out next year! Oh, and it's on Steam! And it's on Steam! You can get it, Spectre! Oh my God. Oh my God. That's so freaking rad.
When we come back, it's time to crown the 2022 Game of the Year. Right here on the Game Awards.
Yo! Yo! Yo, 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 yo.
This place is
the Mushroom Kingdom!
Hello.
Your brother is landed in the Darklands. They're under Bowser's control.
A mustachioed human has arrived in the Mushroom Kingdom.
Do you know him?
Do you think I know every human being with a mustache wearing an identical outfit with the letter of his first name on it? Because I don't.
Rated PG.
Jack Black as Bowser is like amazing. I love it. It makes me so happy. But dude, freaking Armored Core, my guy!
I want to say that's actually the first official PC release too. Out of all the entries in the series, it's always been console only.
Elden
I
Ring
mean,
is
of course,
not
you can play it on PC through emulation, but that was the first time.
But is Elden Ring on PC or is it only on PlayStation and Xbox? Isn't Elden Ring on PC?
No, I'm talking about Armored Core.
Oh, Armored Core. Yeah.
No, yeah, of course, yeah, no. Elden Ring, Dark Souls, all that's on PC.
I mean,
but Armored Core, of course, came out PlayStation 1. Was huge in PlayStation 2. There was like 7 entries on PlayStation 2.
Mm-hmm.
You had another, what was it, like 4 entries on PlayStation 3, and then it just died. It disappeared until now.
I mean, like, I think it's like, because like the last like 2 Armored Cores, I think, like, didn't they kind of like not get good reviews?
Yeah, they had a big emphasis on online play, and it just didn't work out.
Because I think what happened is that
they had a really, especially Verdict Day, the last one had a really amazing like soundtrack, and I mean it's a decent game, but it's just this series fizzled out. But this is perfect. It's been about 10 years. It's great that it's coming back.
I mean, think about it, because they had since PS3 you've had Dark Souls 3, Bloodborne. Like, mind you, got 1 and 2 remastered to PS4 also, but like you got Dark Souls 3. Bloodborne, Sekiro, and then Elden Ring before Armored Core. And honestly, like, the online, like, I played with my friends when I played Elden Ring, and like the online is weird, but it's still, I would bet, is better than when it was back during the PS3 days. So
yeah. No, I'm sure this will have some sort of online interconnectivity.
Yeah, but it would be in the same vein or something similar to what we have for for like Elden Ring, Dark Souls, Bloodborne.
Yeah,
like in
but
that
no,
way.
I'm super excited about that. That is that really redeems the show. I mean, we knew that Armored Core was in development, but it felt like it was. We've been talking about that since the beginning of the year, and there was like a website they had up and everything that was hinted at it, but there was nothing official. And then now finally we get a trailer.
Koei Tecmo and EA Originals next year, and now we welcome one of the busiest men in gaming, known fondly by his fans as Yoshi P, both the producer and director of the successful online role-playing game Final Fantasy XIV, winner of 2 Game Awards tonight, and producer of the highly anticipated new entry in the acclaimed Final Fantasy franchise, Final Fantasy
16.
Please join me in welcoming for the first time to TGA, Mr. Naoki Yoshida.
Thank you, Jeff. On behalf of the Final Fantasy XVI team, I'm honored to be here to present you with tonight final world premiere.
The final world premiere.
To
Okay.
all our fans, thank you for keeping faith in us. I hope you enjoy our latest trailer, Revenge.
Keep face and ass.
Here we go.
And get to safety.
I'm not going without you.
I'm going to hold the enemy here while you make your escape.
Oh.
Your Highness! Run! No! Joshua!
I just double checked too. It has been 10 years actually, exactly, because Verdict Day was in 2013.
Oh wow!
So it'll be exactly 10 years break between them.
Wow. Oh, this game looks so good.
Revenge is a weapon. I sometimes wonder if
Oh, this game looks so freaking good.
or if it's controlling me. No matter how bitter the truth that awaits me, I will press on.
In 2023.
What do we do?
The usual. 13 years I've waited for this chance. I won't be dying today.
Come to me, Ifrit!
What? Fate is written in fire. Final Fantasy 16. Oh, it has a date and it comes out June 22nd. Oh, ho, ho. And that
Exclusive
game,
until 12/31.
until the end of the year.
Please welcome the director of Hazelight Studios and last year's Game of the Year.
All right.
It Takes Two.
It's Game of the Year time. Who is going to take this home?
Yeah, really nice being on stage again, actually. It feels really good. I know a lot of people are nervous, but don't be. I'm going to be super cool and short. So, let's see now. Yeah, I remember recently, last year, winning Game of the Year. It's a fantastic feeling. So, Obviously, as a nominee, you should be very happy and very proud. But trust me, you do want to win because it's a great feeling.
I love you, Joseph.
But, however, you do actually win something at the Game Awards. It's super cool because, you know, this beautiful orchestra, when they play the music from your game, I mean, I was sitting over there, and trust me, the hair on my body was all over the place. Goosebump, I mean. It's really awesome. So,
I love Joseph so much.
Please give a big applause to the beautiful orchestra and conducted by Lorne Bell.
Yes. Here we go. Horizon Forbidden West. Xenoblade Chronicles 3. Plague Tale Requiem. Stray. Elden Ring. God of War Ragnarok.
Yeah. I think it's a coin toss between God of War.
It's God of War and Elden Ring.
Yeah.
It is very much a 50-50 split. Well done. God, I love it when the orchestra plays the game of the year like symphony. I love it. I love it, love it, love it.
Goosebump, I told you. All right. Game of the year winner is Elden Ring.
Wow! Elden Ring wins Game of the Year. Wow! Wow, okay. Well done. I mean, mind you, extremely warranted. Like,
well, whatever it takes to make the next Armored Core, I'm sure I'm fine with it. But we have to sell a few more copies of Elden Ring to afford that, those gorgeous cutscenes, those gorgeous, the amazing music that we have for Armored Core.
Mm-hmm.
I'm fine with that.
びっくりしました。ありがとうございます。Thank you so much. フロムソフトウェアのみんな、そしてパートナーであるバンダイナムコの皆さん、たくさんある協力会社の皆さん、そして素晴らしい神話を執筆してくれたジョージ・アロン・マーティン氏、そんな素晴らしいですね、僕の尊敬するエルデンリングチームのみんなに改めて大きな感謝を伝えるとともに、この喜びを分かち合いたいと思います。I would like to share this great appreciation with our entire Elden Ring team members, everybody at From Software, our partner Bandai Namco, all collaborators, and last but least, Mr. George R. Martin, who created the great mythos for this game. すごく大変で問題の多いプロジェクトだったので、ディレクターとしてはすごくほっとしています。そしてですね、このゲームオブザイヤーという、最高の栄をいただいた場でいうことではないのかもしれませんけれども、これからも今よりもこのゲームよりもですね、面白いゲームを作っていこうと決意してますので、ぜひよろしくお願いします。We have faced so many difficulties while developing this game, so as a director, I'm really relieved. And this might not be the light thing to say at on the occasion of the receiving the GOTY award, but I have made up my mind to create even more interesting games than this one.
Yes.
で、このエルデンリングについてもまだやりたいことありますので、その点でも今回の受賞すごく大きな励みになりました。As for Elden Ring, we still have several more things we want to do. So getting this GOTY award really encourage us. そして最後にこのゲームをプレイしてくれて、楽しんでくれて、支援してくれた多くのユーザーさんに最大限の感謝を伝えたいです。本当にありがとうございます。皆さんのおかげで、我々あるいは私は作りたいゲームを全力で作るという最高のことができています。本当にありがとう。皆さんと同じ時代、この時代にゲーム制作に従事できたことを本当に幸せに思っています。ありがとうございました。And finally, we would like to, express our utmost gratitude to all the fans who played, who enjoyed, and who supported these titles. And we create the games we want to create and do our best because of you. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Hey, Matan. Real quick, I want to thank everybody and say that I think I want to nominate this award to my Reformed Orthodox Rabbi Bill Clinton. Thank you, everybody.
What?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Did he
All right. Well,
run up onto the stage there?
No, he was part of the team. He was up there with them.
Special night, and I can't believe that next year, 2023, marks the 10th annual Game Awards. So we are lucky to do this every year.
Oh yeah.
All the industry for their support.
Next year is 10 years. I forgot.
Viewers of the show. Tonight, I do have one last special announcement from us. To celebrate our 10th year, the Game Awards is thrilled to be partnering with the LA Phil for a very special evening of video game music performed live at the world-famous Hollywood Bowl next year on June 25th, 2023. We will be celebrating the past decade of video game music and looking ahead to its future. You'll be hearing much more about this historic collaboration early next year. Until then, thank you so much. Have a safe and happy holiday season, and we'll see you in 2023. Good night, everybody.
All right. All right. Alrighty then. Perfect. All right. So let's switch it over and we'll discuss this. I'm just going to go over here. Whoop. Nope. We're going to just, that's not what we're doing. Thank you. I apologize for this. Ah, Jesus. Okay.
You okay?
Yeah. I'm just dealing with some technical difficulties. There we go. Yes. All right. There we go. I didn't need the timer again. So there we go. Okay. Wunderbar.
I had to check, but hey, Armored Core's not on Steam just yet, the pre-order, so they don't have the page up yet.
All right. That is the Game Awards. Before we talk about Game of the Year, what did you think?
A real mixed bag. I mean, for me, like I said, what I care about at the end of the day here is the announcements. I care about I'm here for the commercials, really. And at first, I mean, there wasn't much for me to like that I was personally excited for. I mean, we knew it was stuff I knew about already. We knew Tekken 8 was going to be there. That was not a surprise. I'm very mildly interested in Jedi Survivor. I mean, I don't know if that's going to be a day one for me. Probably not, but I will play that eventually. It is an enjoyable game. It just doesn't feel like a full price game, but who knows? Maybe if I got nothing else going on around that time, I might go for that. Other than that, trying to see what else. Of course, the big one for me was Armored Core. Finally, getting its trailer. It feels like we've been talking about the revival of that forever, for over a year almost, it feels like. But it looks like a gorgeous cutscene, opening cutscene like they always have. And I'm just excited about it. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be the first one on PC. Hopefully it's gonna be cross-play and everything as well too, if they do some sort of online component to it. It's gonna be the first Armored Core game in over 10 years. So I mean, it's a series I really, really enjoyed. That's why I was even saying earlier, it's kind of ironic that I'm not a Soulsborne fan, because there's a lot of similarities between them. But I think what I always liked about Armored Core is that ability to customize and to trial and error your way through each mission. So I'm very much looking forward to it. That's probably my most anticipated game out of that show. But there was some other stuff in there. Atomic Heart, I am looking forward to. Maybe one or two other things I missed. I'm not thinking about right now, but those were the big ones for me.
Tekken.
I mentioned Tekken. Yeah. Tekken
I
8.
thought you missed it. I'm sorry.
Yeah. No, Tekken 8. I think that's about everything. There was that one. They showed that it's kind of like a throwback survival horror game. It looked almost like Silent Hill.
Yeah.
I actually wishlisted that right away. So I mean, there's a couple of things there. I mean, when you show that many games, you're going to have something that appeals to everybody.
Of course, and then that's the point. That's the point. Is like you're going to have games that like you're like, oh, okay, come on now, where's the stuff? But then you're going to have games like, oh my god, this and da 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 da. So yeah. Anything else?
I'm trying to see. I wrote notes down here too. I'm just trying to see if there's anything else.
What, do you want me to come back to you? Because I can. Do you want me to come back to you?
No, I think that's about it. And then my final thoughts on Game of the Year. Like I said, I really did not have a horse in this race.
Hold on. We'll discuss Game of the Year. We'll discuss a few other things, but
okay.
Yeah. So, but like overall for me, before we get into that and dig a little bit deeper, overall, definitely good. That was a good show. That was actually pretty solid. Like we got like music. We saw a Diablo 4 trailer. We got music. We got a performance of music from it.
Oh, that's right. I'm glad you mentioned that. Diablo 4. I was kind of looking forward to that game. That was a horrible introduction. Halsey. It's like, I mean, the only way it could have been more inappropriate is if you would have had a rapper there opening for it. It would be like it'd be like if I played country music to introduce the next NBA 2K. It would be. It's that weird, like, and awkward. Well, wouldn't you think that'd be stupid?
The music didn't feel from like maybe or like I don't like the artist, but like when I don't know who Halsey is because I don't like the
artist, and I don't think the music fit at all.
Mind you,
I think if I just didn't like the artist, but even if you could have brought Sting back out there from last year. and have him sing that, it wouldn't have been. I wouldn't have enjoyed it. And like,
I mean, I didn't have a problem with it because I thought it fit with it, but whatever. But we got that. We got performance from God of War Ragnarok, which was phenomenal. I love that. Of course, Animal steals the show. Of course, Joseph Fares, great.
Best part of the show.
Like Joseph Fares was great. We got all the announcements like Armored Core, Tekken, new fighters for Street Fighter, Final Fantasy 16. A bunch of stuff. I'm probably forgetting a few, but like, just it was really good. It was really, really solid. So let's talk about Game of the Year. As we noted before the show, it was going to be a coin toss, as you have said, a 50-50 split. It's going to be Elden Ring or God of War, or God of War Ragnarok. And God of War took almost every nomination they got. Like
it was like at least 6.
At least 6.
It was a lot.
They may have they were nominated 10 times, and they got like 6 or more. I'll have to double check later. But so God of War, it was a toss up between that, and honestly, I will agree. Like, I played Elden Ring. I played that game for like 10 to 12 hours. It's not beaten yet, and I have said like I want to go back and play this game. And like it's the way, like, honestly, it deserves Game of the Year. I understand, like, God of War Ragnarok definitely would be the one to win, but like I think with Elden Ring, it's such honestly, it has created the benchmark, the bar for open world games. It's not, and again, you don't have to do what Elden Ring does, but what I mean by that is creating challenge, but yet freedom in an open world game. Because you know how, like, in like games like Assassin's Creed, like the Ubisoft open world games, like there used to be a time when Assassin's Creed was like the benchmark for open world games, but then like as time went by, it just kind of stagnated, and it just like, hey, the world's open, go to this thing, go, and then it just becomes a fetch quest of just picking up stuff, and you're not like progressing through the game. On our chat, Saeed Rose says, bow down to Elden King, baby, which I do agree. Elden Ring.
I think that was like I'm doing some more research on that guy, the kid at the end or whatever, or whoever he was. I think that actually was legit, like a troll thing or something like that. Because they're showing pictures of him just kind of sneaking up on stage and walking up with them. But he's not involved with any of it at all. He kind of just came up.
It was
there.
weird. I mean, again, I thought he was like a voice actor or something. I don't know, but like, yeah, it was a bit. I will say it was a bit odd, but whatever. Yeah, that was definitely a bit odd at the very, very, very end. But with Elden Ring, I would agree with you, Spectre. If I played Elden Ring by myself, like not with my friends, just, I gotta play Elden Ring and I need to play it and I'm just gonna play this solo. And I actually did. There was a point, like I actually played it. I made a character before the one I played with my friends. I made a different character, which was my first time going in. And like I played it and I was like, oh God, it's this thing. And I had no idea what I was doing. And that's okay. Like there's nothing wrong with going into a game and it just goes, just figure it out. And mind you, that's a lot of the Soulsborne games. But Elden Ring specifically has the perfect balance of being extremely accessible to people like me who don't play the Soulsborne games. There's a lot of things that make it easier. Like you can do when you're soloing, you can summon like creatures to pretty much be partners. So like it's pretty much you have a partner, you're co-oping versus against enemies and bosses and stuff. There's a summoning mechanic to not just not to a player, but like you're summoning an AI to help you which is great. There's magic, you can have range, there's a lot of things in Elden Ring that make it very easily accessible to players like me who, you know, maybe wouldn't be as so appeased to a Soulsborne game. And then, like, as I explained, you know, in the beginning of the show, when we were kind of talking about, you know, Game of the Year and the games nominated in Elden Ring specifically, you find a bonfire, which is like your waypoint, your checkpoint, whatever. And instead of it going, now you go here, like in other open world games, like, you know, when you're progressing through story, it just goes, hey, go this way. Just you don't have like go this way in this direction, not to this point. And I think that's really good. And like I will say the one thing that I like about Elden Ring is that there is an actual straight up and down point A to point B narrative that's happening, unlike in Dark Souls and Bloodborne, where it's like your story, like you're just you pop in and there's an opening cinematic and then you pop in and then that's about it. All of the lore and the story happens in the background, where in Elden Ring there is like lore and story happening in the background, but it very much is point A, point B. You are there to become the Elden Lord. Like that is the object of the game, and characters pop in and so on and so on. Saeed Rose says there was just so much content as well, which is correct. Even like what was it, a day or two ago? So in the game there were these coliseums that were completely, you couldn't access them, you couldn't get into them, but they were completely fully made in game. Like it was made, people who data mined into the game was able to see like, oh wow, these coliseums that you cannot access, they're complete. Why is that? And we have now come to find out that in a free update, they're pretty much PvP coliseums. It's where you can literally just go, I want to fight a dude, go. Because in Elden Ring there is a PvP meta, which is really cool. Like, again, as I'm probably repeating myself and rambling, like, Elden Ring deserves Game of the Year. Of course, my own opinion, like, God of War Ragnarok would be what I would choose personally. But Elden Ring, like, God, as I said, like, I don't know. Like, it was such a 50-50 toss-up. And, like, I honestly do believe, Spectre, that, like, if you picked up Elden Ring again and played with me or played with like our friend group, I think you would have a better time with like at least Elden Ring, you know, because like, as I said, I don't think I would enjoy Elden Ring as much as I did when I was playing it with my friends. You know, yes, I got carried.
Maybe it is more of a multiplayer experience. I'm just stuck on this trolling experience. Yet this like random thing at the end. Like I don't know. Like this is fascinating to me. This is overtaking everything. Oh, I literally think that he just snuck his way onto the stage. He didn't run or anything. He walked up with them, and he just said like the most random thing. It sounds like he's like he wants to nominate. The quote is he wants to nominate this award to my Reformed Orthodox rabbi. It sounds like he says Bill Clinton. I don't know what this is supposed to be. It's like
it's a stupid idiot, because the thing is that this was the first Game Awards after the pandemic to be open to the public. You could buy tickets to go. So it wasn't just the video game media and the video game industry, it was also to the public. So I guess this moron freaking did that.
This is all anyone's talking about. He's overtaken the whole thing.
Oh, it's so dumb.
Especially because he said something so like random. Like it's like, who is he? Like, but nominate a game. I just like to nominate a game to my Reformed Rabbi Bill. It's like a tongue twister. My Reformed Rabbi Bill Clinton. I got to do some research on this. Okay, like this is the mystery of the Game Awards here. Okay. We need to know who this kid is.
No.
What his motivation was.
No.
Nobody cares about Elden Ring. What we need to know is like what this kid was doing up there. And he grabbed the mic from the guy and he did this. It's just
I go ahead and try to go ahead and talk about legit content. You're just you want to go ahead and talk about a troll. Dude, nah, dude.
Well, hey, in a way this is the most legit content there is, because I guarantee you years from now this is what the meme that people will be talking about.
God.
Well done, well played. So
So
yeah, no, any other thoughts or?
Again, Saeed Rose says, I knew Plague wasn't going to win, but I'm glad it got the recognition it did, which I do agree. I'm glad it not got nominated for Game of the Year and 4 other nominations. So, I mean, again, it's well deserved.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It's just that's just like short circuited me. It was so random at the end.
No, I agree. I get it. Again, it's again, I guess they're just going to have to be, next year it's going to have to, security is just going to have to be more enforced, I guess. I don't know.
Apparently, I guess. I don't know. That was just so, like, I mean, I guess it's kind of a smart idea because it's like, I mean, who would be like, you know, like what security guard is going to run up in the middle of a show and grab this kid that's walking up there? It's just,
yeah, it was. Again, like, I don't know. I've no idea, but it was really stupid. But yeah, I mean, like Elden Ring, like, yeah, I mean, as I said, I think it's well deserved. All 6 of the nominees for Game of the Year was well deserved. I mean, like Horizon is such a gorgeous, beautiful game. You know, like, mind you, it lost again to because Horizon Zero Dawn got nominated in 2017 and it lost to Breath of the Wild, and then this year it lost to Elden Ring. Which, side note, both of those games came out. Breath of the Wild came out the same month as Horizon Zero Dawn, and then Elden Ring came out a week after Horizon. So I just find that kind of interesting or funny or whatever. But yeah. So yeah, this was a good game award. Is there any?
I guess he was on InfoWars and he had a plan to go up on stage and do this. This is fascinating. I got to find out more about this.
Oh my god! All right, well, all right, well,
I'm Spectre.
Spectre's just, I'm gone now. I need to find out about this bull
I need
crap.
to find out more, but I'll come up with a full report.
You're freaking no. I don't care.
I think you do.
The world needs to know. No, I don't. No, Spectre. No, I don't care. No.
Okay.
Yeah. Any last thoughts outside of that idiot?
No, that's about it.
Okay. Great. All right. With that all being said, thank you so much for watching. It's been about 4 hours plus of this stream. If you came in or whatever, watched it, we would love to hear in the comments down below what you guys thought of the Game Awards and what did you guys
what you thought of that kid at the end when he said
that too.
The reform rabbi, Bill Clinton. All your thoughts on that?
God, help me. But regardless, please let us know what you guys thought of the Game Awards, just in general, Game of the Year, so on, in the comments. And if you haven't already, please subscribe to the channel, press the subscribe button, youtube.com/Brotherhood of Geeks, and also press the like button, because that always helps us, and press the bell icon. That way, whenever we put up a video, you know we put up a video. Then you can also follow us on Twitter at DualShockedBOG. That's the name of our PlayStation podcast, DualShockedBOG. We'll be getting back to doing that also on a weekly basis, so stay tuned for that. And then also you can watch us stream at twitch.tv/Brotherhood of Geeks, and that is where I'll be starting my review of God of War Ragnarok. You'll be seeing me play through the game from start to beginning. And then you're going to see me pretty much do the review process and everything like that. And then at the end, once I finish it, there will be a edited review with a final verdict at the very end. But also with that being said, look forward to our own Game of the Year. We're going to be creating our own nominees within the next week or two. And then near the end of the year, we will go ahead and pick our own Brotherhood of Geeks Game of the Year, so do look forward to that. So look forward to our nominee video and all that kind of stuff, and of course when we choose our Game of the Year. So yeah, anything else, Spectre?
Yeah, actually, so there's an update on the breaking story. So apparently, this is a tweet from Jeff Keighley. He was arrested. This kid was arrested, and he was wearing Yeezy 500 shoes by Adidas. So that's just interesting. He may or may not have been on InfoWars. So we'll have more on this breaking story here from the Brotherhood of Geeks.
Oh God, Jesus help me, Lord. I don't know what to do with these, Spectre. Sometimes I don't know. But okay, well, that's good. Again, that was such random and but anyway, any other things, Spectre?
No, I will stay on top of this though.
Oh boy, I don't care. Okay, well, great. Well then, with that all being said, I'm Brett J. Rasmussen.
I'm Spectre.
And as always, live to play together,